Well, hello everybody, welcome to another video. The next part of Final Fantasy X, the Masters Challenge mod. You know, I was just sitting here on the loading screen, it will do it again in a second. You know how it just rotates through to, like, the intro scene again? A lot of games used to do that on their menu screens. I don't know how many do now. Was this because if you were, like, in a brick and mortar shop and you had the game on one of the TVs, they would want it to be rotating through to, like, demos for people? Is that what this was? Kind of a hangover from arcade games where it would be sitting there waiting for you to enter your money. And, oh my god, why? Come on, I'm trying to skip it, and apparently I wasn't clicked into the window. It would be, you know, waiting for you to enter your money, and in the meantime, it would, you know, roll gameplay, right? It's funny, you know, it took a long time for that to phase out, if indeed it even fully has yet. But yeah, hello everybody, welcome. Today's going to be epic. I got such a cool idea here. This is going to be amazing. Let's just log in and see. So, as I said yesterday, I had to redo the fights. The Sanctuary Keeper and the Spectral Keeper, because we forgot to give Kamari a turn. So this isn't really a brag, this is more of a feedback thing, I don't know. I absolutely slaughtered the bosses on my second time through. Like, and what I mean by that is the Spectral Keeper got one turn. I, like, went into the fight, I hasted my guys, I moved, you know, behind him. He turned and hit Waka, and berserked Waka. So I cleansed Waka, and then just used, like, delay attack a few times, I guess. And he never got another go. Not a single other turn. I just rotated other people in, did some weapon swapping. I destroyed the Spectral Key. I can't believe... It was so easy. I can't believe how hard I found it on stream. What were we messing about with on the video? It was so... I guess it's just that thing where you don't have information on the first time through or whatever. But oh my god, really comfortable, really clean. And the Sanctuary Keeper, likewise, he only did like one photon rain. Crucially, the turn for Kamari, I actually made him scan so I could monitor his health. Because, you know, we killed him without any idea how tanky he was last time. So I could monitor his health, and it was a lot cleaner and a lot more comfortable when I could monitor his health. I think I summoned Bahamut. No, there's no summons in that one, is there? Because you get cursed. And I wasn't doing anything with curse proof. Anyway, so it was really clean, really comfortable. Just, you know, those were the only two fights to do. I progressed everyone through the sphere grid. You obviously saw what I've done with everyone anyway, except Kamari. So Kamari got 2 fights worth of levels. So he already had reflex. And basically that got him some agility, really happy. Health, pretty happy. Evasion, pretty happy. Magic defense, pretty happy. Accuracy. I think he's accurate enough to hit. I mean, maybe this means he can hit his fly eyes or something, I don't know. I mean, accuracy is going to be good later as well, if we're going to do the Dark Aeons. You know, thinking about some of the more evadey ones. They all have just crazy stats, right? So, yeah, anyway, a bit of accuracy, bit of agility, bit more accuracy, and some more MP. He's very close to getting Protect, which actually would be pretty goddamn handy. But yeah, not for the Yunalesca fight. So, where are we? We're at Yunalesca. So, I did an attempt with Yunalesca with Kerry last night. Because I had... So, basically, I beat the bosses, got back here, went through the sphere grid, and I had a crazy cool idea. So this is kind of a big moment for Auron in the story right now. And I think this is kind of structured that it's a big Auron fight as well in the mod. Remember what we've learned? Sentinel. Now, the thing with Auron's path is, unlike everyone else's paths, I think, so far, there's never been a decision for him. There's never been a moment where I've said, do I go left, do I go right, do I stall? You know, I've got to choose Fortune Spheres on him, but I've never picked him. But so basically, as far as I can make out, every player on this mod always gets to this fight at this exact pace as far as the sphere grid's concerned, assuming you've been given him AP. And you always get Sentinel right here for this fight. I think the fight is kind of made for Sentinel. So what I noticed while I was in the last episode, when we were information gathering from Yunalesca, is a lot of her abilities are like physical abilities. Like, she's hitting you and she's applying zombie with everything she does. She's applying breaks, so she's reducing your defenses, she's reducing your damage. She's kind of nasty in that way. But it's all physical stuff. Sentinel, if you put Auron onto Sentinel, I figure he'll run in front of all of that. And he does. So I tested this. It's epic. It is the coolest shit ever, and it like very cleanly does phase 1. So I'm afraid, guys, you're not going to see me blindly do phase 1. It's literally just a couple of attacks, phase 1, really, so don't worry, you're not missing that much. And then I wiped in phase 2, and I wiped in phase 2. She gets a lot more deadly in phase 2. We all see that. One of the reasons is she started casting a lot of magic against me, and I just died. So that's it. I'm only honestly talking about 6-7 minutes of gameplay. But I wanna play with Oren with Sentinel, so I've got some really cool gear idea for him. I'm not sure if I've already done it. I have. Okay, so here's what I did, right? So Oren is on Sentinel. He's essentially always defending. He obstructs all the attacks. Now, the first thing that I noticed, I don't think I spotted this on stream, right? Look at the aura abilities we have, okay? There's Sense Preserver. Remember the Albed potions? It gives you double immunity, darkness and silence. It's a bundle. And this is new in the mod. I don't think this is in vanilla. There's also the Health Preserver. This is from those poison fangs. It doesn't just protect you from poison. It protects you from sleep as well. And I guess this could have been useful in those other 2 boss fights that we just did. I totally forgot about these. So there's the Sense Preserver. The Health Preserver. You'd think Sense Preserver protects from confusion as well, by the way. The theme of the name. Anyway, there's a new one here. It's called Life Preserver. Now check this out. Life Preserver is insane. This is the Farplane Winds. You can only give it to one person. We got these from the Spectral Keeper just now, I think. I think what a Farplane Wind is in-game, you use it and it casts death on everything. I think it's AoE death. Isn't that right? The Farplane Wind? Anyway, or maybe it's just a single death. Death for Riku, basically. But look at this. It costs 10. We only got given 15. Prevents death. So it's death proof, which already is amazing. And remember, we've got on Yuna. And I think Riku has it on a bit of gear. Doom proof. Nothing's even really doomed us since Evray. Doom might have been something nice and fun to see, actually, as we went through Gagazet. Or even the Calmlands. There's the Cabin of the Stolen Faith, but he's told us not to go there. I don't know. Anyway, zombie. Zombie, guys! Oh my god! It protects us from death and zombie and petrification. Now, the petrification, I don't know whether Yunalesca does any of that. Does she cast Break? She might in the later phases. I'm not too sure. But this is insane. Okay, so what this means, right, is just death proof on its own. If you get zombied and she lifes you, or if you're not zombie and she deaths you, mega death or mega life, if she does either of those, you're not going to die. You're going to be immune. Just due to the fact that you're death proof. Zombie proof means you can heal. Doom, I don't know. I don't even know if it's a part of the fight or petrification. So I gave Oren... sorry, no I didn't. What did I do? Yeah, I did. I gave Oren this. So with Sentinel, and my plan was to put regen on him and stuff, right? Oh my god, so strong. Now, so I have Life Preserver. I already this soft bracer. This is one of those magical cool modded things where it's got strength plus 10% on it. That's armor. That should be a weapon auto ability, but it's on armor. So he gets a bonus 10% strength that you'd never otherwise have. So this is pretty fucking good gear here. In fact, by using this, I've kind of like this could be like his endgame armor. I gave him defense plus 20% as well. So not only is he defending in Sentinel, he's also getting reduced from that. And we all know, if that doesn't look very exciting to you guys, it is extremely exciting. Think about how vanilla works with fighting penance, with the auto med and stuff. Pretty epic. So, yeah, just a Sentinel to Oren running around. Now, what could we do to make that even better? Well, of course, a weapon with counterattack on it, right? So he runs in front, he defends, and then he punches Yunalesca in the face. And if he's going to be punching her in the face, she doesn't like fire, so I put Fire Strike on. And lastly, I put Strength plus 20%. I used a Skill Sphere. So he was hitting like a monster. He was like, anything Yunalesca did, Oren would get in the way and he'd beat the crap out of her. He was the best. This was really, 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 really cool. I had so much fun with this. However, that strength plus 20%, I kind of disagree with now. So what I'm going to do here, let us see. I'm going to reload. It's so weird that I have to do this to fucking load a save. take that entire game off. Oh, yeah, also, we have the shortcut scene on now. I haven't seen how that works or anything. I'm very excited to see what Corypheon's done there. But, you know, so if we have a bunch of wipes against Yunalesca here, you know, it will only be the shortcut scene. Okay, so back in game. So, this file is before I customized, I hope. It is. Okay, so I'm going to remake this stuff here now, alright? I can't... Did this thing just drop with the Sense Preserver on it? Because it's such good armor. It's such a special kind of armor. Oh, yeah, by the way, so you know how I had strength 10% on the armor, and I had strength 20% on the weapon? And they do stack. I noticed buried in the comments of the Nexus page, Corypheon explained that they do stack. So if you can double dip, you can in theory get big damage on this mod, because you can get magic plus 20% and magic plus 20%, right? You can do both. Or vice versa. You can double dip with armor values. Oh my god, the double dipping is so cool. I wish we'd been doing that the whole way through the pilgrimage. Really. Anyway, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go... well, we'll equip his stuff first. So I'm going to... My other choice is not to use it. Well, maybe we save this for later. Because I could just put it on this. We'd lose the damage, but we would... this might be even better for a later fight. Where we don't need zombie or death protection, or doom protection, or petrify protection, or... well, what's the other one? I don't know. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty... like, am I happy to use this against the Dark Aeons, is my question. If so, we may as well. Like, because I don't know what stats are coming. I assume there are stats coming. Oh, fuck it. We'll just do it. We'll just do it. Okay, so where's Oren's armor here? Here you go, the Bright Bracer. Because the other question is, do I get a strength plus 20% defense drop one day? I don't know. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, on this, it's going to be the same as it was before. We're going to do defense plus 20. And there's so many things we could do with this. Like the autos, I mean, Jesus. But we'll do defense plus 20, and then we'll do... because remember, it's not vanilla. We don't need to tunnel vision auto haste. I don't even know if we'll ever get it again. And then the life preserver, okay? And if it feels like this is a mistake later, we can always come back. I don't know. Alright, so there you go. So that's his armor. Now, for his weapon, we have this Kotetsu here. Now, this Kotetsu is counterattack with 2 empty slots. You saw me buy this at the Monster Arena. The Monster Arena basically, like, if it had 3 empty slots, it would be, like, gold tier. Do you know what I think would have been really good for Oren? You know how I kept saying I want, like, I want to swap his elements and stuff more as we're playing? You know how the game started him with counterattack and ice on his weapon? I think what would have been better is if his starting armor was 1 slot, no customization available, but his starting armor was counterattack. That way, he's flexible with his weapon the whole way through the story. And you always get to keep the fact that he's a badass counterattacking, and you can actually strategize a bit. I think that would be really cool. The only downside to that is if you have a counterattack armor and a counterattack weapon, does it double counter? And is that OP? I mean, that's amazing. I would love to see that. And if it's OP, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so look, so I bought that from the Monster Arena. So we can get an infinite number of those now, Gil pending, right? We're okay with those. So this isn't necessarily too crazy what we're doing here. It's really low in the list because it's one of the last pieces of gear we got. So I'm going to put Fire Strike on. So this is a decidedly Yunalesca weapon here. Or Seymour. I don't know if Seymour 4 continues to hate fire. I feel like it's a bit weird that Yunalesca has the exact same elemental affinities as the other big boss we've done. But so, the other thing I want to do, so instead of doing the strength, okay, with the skill sphere, instead of the strength, I'm going to put Silent Strike on her. It. This might be the only time we can do this. Silent Strike. So now, every time he counterattacks, he's going to silence her. And I don't think she has silence proofify, does she? Fuck, is she immune to silence? I don't know. We've got the other save file if not. So my idea here is I can get through phase 2 with that now. So there you go. So that's my big plan. The big Oren plan. Dang right, the best Sauron. I mean, it's epic, isn't it? And it's really cool as well because I feel like, oh, I didn't give him auto haste, so he fell off or whatever. No, no, no. He can do this. There is a moment in Vanilla where you use a lot of Sentinel. One of the Monster Arena monsters, the Bandersnatch, I think it is. Like one of those counter-spamming monsters. You can Sentinel against him, and it's very, very good. I'm pretty sure I showed that off in the LP. But since Yunalesca can't be blinded, let's just tank the hits. And he's like an actor. This is like full-on Guardian stuff. Again, I just sort of wish I did this in more fights earlier. Maybe that's on me. So yeah, and look at his health, by the way. Because I think the other thing is the Sphere Grid's pretty good. It has made him fairly tanky. He's got a good amount of health. His defense is 55. Look at that. That's a big jump over everyone else's defense. His magic defense is shockingly bad, though. So he's going to be very, very, very vulnerable to any kind of magic. All right, let's get in, I guess. Well, let me pay a bit of attention to chat. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I got a cup of coffee here. I am live for anyone who needs to refresh. Yeah, we were told, though, that you don't need to refresh. It should do it automatically, I think. Oh, on the demo thing, that was it. Was it also maybe a screensaver thing for people at home? Remember screensavers, anybody? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Burn-in. Was burn-in a thing on CRTs? I don't even remember. Burn-in was a thing, wasn't it? Maybe? Or was it famously not a thing? I don't know. Yeah, oh, by the way, I had a really cool comment where someone explained you do have another source of petrification. It's Waka. If you use the 3 hourglasses, that one is petrification. I think I think Oryx Reels would be better if Status Reels didn't do sleep. Because then I would have a decision. Do I want to auto end it? Because sleep is essentially automatically ending it, right? For a lot of I'm talking about mobbing right now. Oryx Reels, I'm always going for the stat bomb because sleep is just so good. But I feel like if that didn't have sleep, i.e. just perma-stun them all, right? Maybe I'd go for the petrification instead. But I've just never really done that. But yeah, that was quite enlightening. The guy had a few things in the comment. He also said, why are you wasting MP casting death if things are already asleep? I mean, come on, dude. Yesterday, we were next to save spheres the whole time. MP wasn't an issue anymore yesterday. MP was only a big focus in some of the other maps. Not yesterday. I didn't use a single MP item all day, did I? So that's why I was just using death. I think that's perfectly fair. It was a quicker way to get through the fight, considering, you know, it was either that or gamble on some elemental damage. And it's 10 MP. It's 10 MP to cast death. Alright, so let's get on in. And let's see Yunalesca, shall we? I hope this goes well. She's probably got some hidden tricks up her sleeve. Should I throw an early poll up for the people who have made it here nice and early? I'm going to say, there you go. So you guys can vote. Do you think we'll get it? Remember, she has 3 phases. In Vanilla, she has a really nasty transition into the 3rd phase. You know how I had so many problems with Seymour, the transition into Seymour 3? A big part of that was, for me, it was very unexpected. I knew it would be difficult, but that he just one-shot you as soon as Anima died was... But Yunalesca, I'd actually expect that from Yunalesca, because in Vanilla... That's what she does. I wonder if she has like a piercing death attack or something that can get through. Oh, yeah. Another really important thing to note here. Let's look at Yuna. Yuna has death proof on the barrier ring. And Riku also has death proof on the weapon. The thing is, right, that weapon... What the hell? Riku's very weird. I don't know what I would put on her. What do I really care to have? I could have Silent Strike on her, but it's, I don't know, Poison Strike, so that she definitely poisons Yunalesca if I throw an attack. Magic plus 20%, because... Would that actually buff her item damage? That might be good if that buffs the item damage. I don't know if it does. Half MP costs for Copycat? I mean, that one might be good. That one might be good. But that's my only other source of death proof, as far as I remember. So, what we're gonna have here... Well, hold on, can I just give death proof to one other person? I can't do the life preserver, but can I just do death... Oh, I can! So who's our final player? Who's our last character? Lulu might be fun. She has space for it. She doesn't have any interesting gear at all. Should we put Lulu on there? What would Lulu do? Blinds? Sorry, bios. I think she doesn't hit very hard. What does Tidus's armor have on it? Fuck all. We could do Tidus. Tidus is the obvious choice, I think. I mean, on the Fire Strike shield. Alright, we're gonna do it on Tidus. I'm sort of sad about this though, because in a way I sort of wish I was using another character. But he is obviously the best character, the best choice here. So far I've got through the whole game without actually customizing this. But I think the moment it's finally come. There we go, he now has the soul shield. So our front line is gonna be... This is not a Waka fight. This is not a Waka fight. It's Yuna, Orin, and Tidus, really. This is their stories. As far as I can make out. We're going to start with Riku, though, because she has the initiative. And here, I'm also going to start with Orin out. Because, Waka doesn't receive the haste anyway, so fuck him. Right? If we're going to haste Asia at the beginning, we may as well tag 3 people with it. Instead of just 2. Now, hopefully, I don't wipe here and then forget to recustomize onto Tidus. It's so going to happen. Save me, guys. Okay, let's see how this shortened cutscene looks, shall we? I appreciate that Coryphean just didn't delete the cutscene. We do still get to enjoy a little bit of the vibe of the story.
Now, this is it.
Oh, nice. He skips
now
the start.
Now is the time to choose. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Oh, nice. That's so cool. I cannot believe you could edit the cutscenes to that level. I really, that's amazing. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do straight away is give Orin a light curtain. Yuna could obviously do this, but then we'll go with the Hastesia, and hopefully he gets a turn. He doesn't get a turn. Ugh. Gross. That is gross. Just so, we're going to have a zombie here. Someone's going to be a zombie. We can sneak Waka in for a cheeky armor break at the start. Hopefully Waka gets picked as the zombie. Okay, yeah, she counters, right? So look, she counters everything you do. Nice. There we go. She counters, look at that 8k. Oh my god, and that's without the strength sphere. And she got silence, perfect. She counters everything you do, but Orin will run in the way of the counter. Like, the mechanics are just amazing. Like, I think on an engine level, I mean, that you can, like, I tend to think of a counter as a very rigid thing. It's like, okay, the counter will happen, nothing really interferes with it. But no, this slots into the middle of a counter. You know, it is incredible to me that by the time of X, they really fucking nailed this turn-based system, this like puzzle-like turn-based system. They really did it very well in this game, but then released it where the tuning didn't really showcase any of it, and then just like dumped it, you know? They went off on 11, and then they did something totally different with 12, and then pretty different in 13, which was nowhere near as elegant. And well, the rest is history, right? Like, it's crazy. So anyway, we're going to Sentinel here. Orin basically doesn't get to do anything else. An early power break would be pretty cool. I do want power break on her. I don't know if she ever dispels herself. Orin is the only one who can do it. This will probably save me a lot of damage in the long run. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. Oh my god, 8k. See, she only has like 60k health. Okay, so Orin is now power broken. That's going to reduce his counter damage a lot. Tidus is death proof. I think what we do is we cheer for some defense. I think we swap to Yuna. And believe it or not, I think we actually de-spell. Well, that's going to remove the protect as well. Whatever. I'm going to de-spell Auron to get rid of that break. I don't want him broken. I want him to be a god. So he loses the haste as well. So we have 3 death-proof players here. We can re-haste him. Oh no, we should haste Isha, right? That gives it to Yuna as well. Is this worth it? I think it is. It's funny, the delay on haste Isha is a lot heavier than I thought. So we'll be fine from this. Everyone's immune. This is epic. The run I tried last night, one of the players was not immune. Okay, and now we just Sentinel. So he's been re-hasted. We'll re-protect him now. Okay, so what's she going to do? She threw an attack at him. He counters. There's a question of what I'm going to do with Yuna. Yuna can start auto-lifing people and then, like... Oh, no, I want to regen Auron. That was another thing. So he's zombie-proof, right? So the regen is actually massive. So I don't even have to try and heal him now. I think now we start cheering with Tidus to get his defense and damage up. Because I noticed in phase 2, she's pretty scary. I'm going to Sentinel again. We could be doing damage, but let's get everyone their turn. Let's not fuck this up today. I'm going to scan with Kimahri. He's going to get countered with probably Magic Break on this. But I'm actually going to do this because Coryphean started making them immune to Sensor. So I want this to be able to monitor their health. See, look, Yunalesca's already halfway through the phase. We're not even trying to hit her. See, look, that's a counter Magic Break. And then he goes in with the Sentinel and he defends it. He doesn't then counter the counter, but still. Lulu's the last one who needs a turn. I guess I can bio. Actually, I'm not going to do Lulu here because there's not enough death-proof people on screen right now. So I'm going to bring Tidus in. And I'm going to cheer because I don't know who Yunalesca's going to pick. Ideally... oh no, I think it's going to be Mega Life next. If she does alternate, it's Mega Life. So I will haste Kimahri. I was going to say I'm not going to haste Kimahri because I don't know if he's about to auto-die. I don't know, though, whether she... Yeah, that's Mega Life. So I had a really funny thing where I had, like, a dead player on the field before. And she'd Mega Life, she'd kill 2 zombies, but res the other person. So the fight was still going. More Sentinel with Auron. Okay, Kimahri can leave. Lulu can come in and get her go. And yeah, I think Bio is good, right? It didn't say that she's immune to Bio. See, this would usually get Lulu fucked up because of Magic Break. But Auron's going to save her. Yeah, nice. Auron's going to save her from that. Look at this. And he's not casting any magic. Look at how epic this is. Look at how fucking cool that is. Once again, I don't know who she's going to target. If she hits Lulu, then the turn is wasted from a haste. So I'm going to go with a cheer. Because it will hit everyone at least a little bit. Okay, she aimed at Tidus with just a physical attack. So I think we get a lot of time in this phase. Oh, fuck me. That's probably phased it, hasn't it? No? Oh my god. See, there he countered because it was a regular attack. And he's up to 999 damage now. I guess I'll just cheer with Tidus relentlessly until Lulu can swap. Obviously, Demi's with Lulu's pretty good. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to haste Lulu. Because later, when she sneaks in, maybe in later phases, we can do some Demis or something. I don't know. Faraga would obviously be epic as well. We could actually start using Focus. Yunalesca, I noticed Yunalesca is not silenced. That's really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. so we can't guarantee that the silence will go through. So we're going to have to sneak Waka in and out, maybe? Waka's on the tricolour. If we're going to do this, we need to lengthen the silence as long as possible. So I'll do the double penalty. So I'm going to silence buster her now. I don't want her going into the next phase. He's probably not going to hit that hard. Yeah, only 1,000 damage. No cheers. Look at that, only 98. Okay, oh my god, he's zombied. That's so perfect. Waka would have died, but he's zombied from earlier. Oh, how was that for RNG? That's epic. Okay, she's silenced now. So we could phase her now. I kind of want Yuna on screen when it phases. Well, I think it's fine. We could do delay attack as well. I don't think she's immune to that. That might give us a bit more wiggle room. Alright, there you go. So we could do 2 more delay attacks, I guess. She's got 100 health. Everyone's had a turn. I might have to reapply the busters and stuff later as well. Should we have Yuna out? Yeah, I think I'm petrified of shell now, of magic now, because it's not guaranteed. My strat's not actually that good. Oh, also we need protect. Actually, protect is more important. We need to protect both Tidus and Yuna. So let's re-up those protects. We do need these, I think. Okay, Sentinel, this is it. It's phasing now, whether I like it or not, because she's got poison. Okay. Okay, look, she cleansed during the phase. She might have cleansed a lot as well. She might have cleansed absolutely everything. So she does this thing, right? Look at this, Dark Viper. It's the deadly worm things. Now what they do is they poison you. So basically I got stuck Albed potioning. Also, they appear to have dispelled the fuck out of us. And silenced us. Oh my god. Oh my god, they've done so much. Okay, shit. Well, we have our backup crew. I have to silence her, re-silence her. So she's at 75,000. Orin is still sentineling. I think the re-silence is the first move. I really was hoping Orin's weapon could just deal with this. Now, Albed Potion, Poison, Silence, and Petrification. See, this is pretty epic, except Orin's going to get... Waka's going to get tagged by it and take some damage. Do we want to go through with that? The other choice is to Remedy or something. That won't save Orin from his poison. I think that Albed Potion, if we just mathed it out, it's 1,000 damage to Waka, or it's like multiple poison ticks to the others. So I think this is the right move. The question is, what's Yunalesca about to do? Something deathy, I assume. But the thing is, we also need to re-up. Ah, I've got an idea. I'll tell you what, this is where... Okay, maybe... No. Okay, no, maybe... Does Riku get 2 goes? She does. Okay, so if Riku gets 2 goes, we're not going to Albed Potion because Yuna's not here anymore. But what we can do is refresh Protect. Oh no, he has Protect. So he just lost Haste. So it's Haste that needs to be reapplied. I only have 1 more Chocobo Feather, just 1. I was going to try and do something useful here. Something useful. Huh? Hey? Hey? Alright. No, I guess we just go back to Yuna and throw the Albed potion so that she hits herself with it. Tidus is also death proof. So we could like weapons. No, I'm really overcomplicating this. Throw a fucking Albed potion. Hit Waka with it. Help everyone else out. I like this thing where Albed potions are, you know, Machina is good against Yunalesca. Okay, is there anything else I can do to her? Well, I want to... So does she need to be rebroken? She's silenced, that's it. So we could armor break. If she's going to Mega Death, Waka is fine. Because he's zombied. So fuck it, let's reapply the armor break. So what I want to do is I want to repower break her again now, really? Because I don't want the worm things doing too much damage. The whole idea of the power break in phase 1 earlier was to stop that. And she's just cleansed it. So I'm going to try it again now. Magic break might also be really good, but we're just going to trust in our ability to refresh silence. Obviously, if Waka's getting lower and lower and lower as the fight goes along, then that's terrible. Now, if I do this on Auron, he is himself going to be power broken for the rest of the match. So the question is, do we lower her damage while also lowering Auron's and go for a really extended fight? Or do we try and keep the fight quick? Knowing that she has another phase, and she's probably going to cleanse again, and knowing that I have to juggle the silence, and that's going to get wobbly eventually, I think actually I'm going to leave it. I think I'm going to Sentinel. We'll just take the bigger physical damage hits. The plan really was to not have to do that, though. Okay, look, it was Blizzaga fucking me up last time. There you go. So, I mean, that's good enough. This is good. It's halved Auron's damage, but it's okay. Alright. Now, Waka can leave for now. Not going to get a chance to heal him. The fact he's zombie might come in clutch the entire goddamn fight. Tidus still has issues. I think she's going to do the worm thing again in a second, right? So, like, I don't know whether... I think we just need to cheer. Or... Yeah, because we're blind. So I think if I provoke, will she not do the worms? She might be immune to provoke. I don't know. So I'm just going to I'm going to cheer, take some poison damage, and then eat the worms, and then Albed potion. If she worms every other turn, no, she's not going to worm. She's not going to worm. She's going to do like Mega Death or Mega Life. I think we get some space. I think she's going to Mega Death or Mega Life, in which case cleansing myself is the better move. No, she did the worms. Her silence bubble's huge. It is huge, yeah. Okay, so we've all had this. So maybe Hastesia was the right move, but if this thing's going to keep ripping it... So as long as we continue to have Albed potions... we'll be okay. The Albed potions don't cleanse the darkness. And our MP is low. What I'd love to do is counter the worms immediately with Albed potion, Hastesia. I'm going to elixir to get his MP back. The boss is going to get 2 goes. That silence is going to get ripped really quick. In fact, she might rip it on the first turn and Blizzaga the second turn. We might have lost this. We might have lost this. I honestly don't know what. I think I delay attack just to get a go in between to reapply with Waka. I know, but I'm blind. I can't do that. I'm blind. I could try to reapply with Waka right now, but then Waka's eating those other moves and dies. Fucking hell, she's just going to reworm me, isn't she? Oh, she's scary. She's very scary. She does a lot of stuff. If If I haste Yuna, does she... Oh, if I haste Yuna, she gets 2 goes in between. Unless that first move is worms again. But it's not going to be worms again. Right, we're going to haste Yuna to, like, try and eye drops. Okay, good. We get a fucking turn of breathing room here. Jesus Christ. Okay, now she can... And I'm doing eye drops because they're quick. It's funny, in vanilla, I always felt like Izuna is just clearly the best play. We're not just hasted, we're actually slowed. Tidus is just straight up slowed. Yuna isn't. Why did he get slowed? What happened there? Auron doesn't need any speed. He's on Sentinel and that's what he does. He's just like a chess piece that fucking just destroys everything. We don't actually need to do anything else. The silence is gone. I think we bring Waka in. I think the next move is Mega Death. So we silence her. Thank God for his auto haste, man. He's so good with his haste. Okay, there's the counter. It gets defended. Okay, good. Mega Death. Oh my God. It's incredible that he got zombied. It has helped out extraordinarily that he's zombied. Okay, so there's the silence back. So we go back to Yuna. Yuna could use our Chocobo Feather on Tidus to get him back in the action. He's really our DPS here. Oh no, are we out of Chocobo Feather? No, we have 1. Our final Chocobo Feather, guys. There it is. It's going to be such a waste. I can just tell this fucking bitch is going to... We're going to get wormed in a second. Yuna actually has a free turn now. Flare? No, I don't think that's a good idea. Should we start throwing the shells up? I think even with shell, it's not enough to save Auron. We could put Reflect on him. That would mean Yunalesca starts healing herself, though. I don't like that either. I'm thinking because I don't really need to cast many spells on Auron anymore. That's it, he's fine with the regen and stuff there. Unless Yunalesca has some kind of like D-spell. See, I knew this was going to be a bit of a weird thing with Yuna. That I didn't really know what I was going to do with her in the end. She could throw fire gems and stuff. Regenning anyone else, by the way, I don't like the idea of, because if they get zombied or whatever. In fact, wait, why aren't the other guys getting zombied? Oh, because Sentinel, because the worms don't inflict zombie, right. So, assuming everyone else is invulnerable... Oh, I've got an idea. Null Frost. Null Frost, since I think all she does is Berserker. Okay, now we Elixir Tidus. Oh, hold on. Maybe I delay attack and then Elixir Tidus? I think we do that. No, I'm going to do it now. No, I'm going to do it. Yeah, because I don't know what I'm going to do on Yuna on that turn. Ah, second guessing. Alright, go on, just do it. My God, imagine if you're zombied and you throw an elixir. Okay, back to this. So, is he slow after this? He is. He gets slowed. So this is going to be a weird game of him constantly rehasting himself. The question is, how do we recover quick enough to get Tidus to start doing things? I think it has to be haste. His first move has to be haste. The Owlbed Potion gets rid of the silence. It has to be haste on himself, so he's not slow. We still have Null Frost, thank God. So it's not a Dispel, it's just slow. Auron's slowly working her down. Okay, perfect. Here, now we eye drops. And we can get some hits. Alright, I think we've got phase 2 solved here, guys. I can even delay... Fuck it. And since I got all my cheers in already... She's never getting through Auron. Auron's healing each tick of regen faster than... So we could... start reflexing. I don't know. Maybe that'll help at some point. Can you dodge the snakeheads? That'd be pretty epic. We might need far too much for that. Next turn, Yuna has to swap with Waka, I think. Fucking hell. Is this a silly idea, me trying to fight against her with this? She's doing that shit so much. Remedy? Oh, Remedy's perfect. Remedy is like too perfect. And now we haste. But the turn I'm spending on hasting... She's doing it so regularly. Is there RNG in this, or is there a pattern in this? I don't know. There's a Mega Life. Auron's back. Now, Auron can threaten. I guess I'm trying to save threaten for phase 3, I guess. So that poison's going to really hurt him. Hopefully the regen will work its way up there. Let's get hit in. Albed Potion. Have her Ether Tidus to restock MP. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I love this. Even with like a perfect, as far as I consider it, setup where we have like death proof and stuff. She's really, really nasty. Maybe if we're zombies, the snakes don't do much damage. Maybe that's the game. That armor break is so useful. Can you imagine how long this would have taken without it? Remedy. I'm a bit nervous about using all the remedies. Don't they have a really cool customize application? Right, the silence is gone. We gotta go back to Waka here. Oh, Waka, you fucking legend. He's playing support this one, and he's still absolutely epic. Look at him. Oh, I'm so sad that the silence strike wasn't great for Auron. Okay, back to Yuna. I can see, by the way, that Auron's MP is dropping, and we're going to be in serious shit soon. I have spotted that. I mean, maybe I ignore the whole silence strat, and maybe I just use Null Frost. I don't think she like Penta-Blizzaras. I think she just Blizzagas. I think she just Blizzagas. So we haste. Just in time to have it removed, maybe. Get a hit in. Good 7k there. MP still looking good with everyone. Yeah, just have it removed. I may as well have attacked on that. This is probably the last loop before we see phase 3. Go with a big remedy again. Like a remedy every turn. Something tells me this might not be the dream idea of how this is supposed to work. We're at the point, by the way, we could entrust to Yuna and Overdrive. Oh, we should entrust to Auron and inflict full break in phase 3. That's something we could do. Albed Potion. Like, look at all this item spam. I've picked, I mean, certain auto abilities would have been very handy here. Okay, another haste. Does he get 2 goes anyway? No. I think we have a turn of space here. I can tell just by the icon that delay attack's not going to do anything there. Okay, there's Mega. Okay, good. We phase. This is phase 3 now. You're saying Azuna, question mark, exclamation mark. Azuna is slow. Azuna will deny me turns. And also, Tidus doesn't know the ability Azuna. And also, Azuna's not AoE. Okay, so... one more hit. 2 hits. Actually, delay attack will work next time, I think. I think delay attack will work next time. So, we can phase here. Right. Question is, what the fuck is she going to do when she phases? Do we need a zombie? This could just be auto loss here. I'm just going to... because I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, death penetration or something happening. Yuna's kind of got a free turn. She's immune to ice anyway. If anything ever goes hairy, maybe it's correct to have Shell on Oren, just in case. I don't think it will save him. So we can either phase now, or we can entrust and throw a bunch more items. Oh, delay attack's not enough. Sorry, I was so arrogant there. Delay attack is not enough. I think I'm going to entrust then, if it's not enough. So the question is, do we want an Aeon for a big damage bomb, or do we want Oren to inflict full break? If Oren inflicts full break, he's not sentineling that turn. And what does that functionally mean? That means that I can't really go offensive for a bit. But I think there's a way through. So we're gonna Oren's almost charged on his own. So let's do Yuna. Let's do Yuna and let Oren charge on his... oh, I regret it already. I regret it already. I regret it because I really want it there right when the phase swaps. Mind you, threaten is there right when the phase swaps, maybe. We could actually threaten now, which would do what for me? It would give me a bunch of turns. Is she gonna I don't know if she phases while threatened. I think that's probably not right. One more rehaste, I guess. Yuna's not even getting a go this time. Oh shit, she's not silenced. Oh my god, she picked Yuna. Thank Christ for that. Wow, we had no frost. Okay, this hit, if it's a big hit, might phase it. If not, okay, it phased it. But okay, so Yuna has no null frost. Hopefully she doesn't come out with Blizzaga or some shit. Penta Blizzaga. That might be safe for Seymour 4. That feels more like a Seymour kind of thing. Here we go, the full beauty of Yunalesca. Gorgeous, isn't she? Mega Doom! Oh, it's the same anime. Oh, 5 turns! Oh shit, Oren's immune to it. Of course he is. 5 turns! That's it! What's her health? Oh my god, 100,000 health! And I get 5 turns. Is she gonna let up at least a little in some other ways on this? Okay, let's think about this. Yuna is slow. Lulu is hasted. Lulu doesn't have to... oh yeah, it doesn't apply to anyone on the back line. Ah, so we want different people out there maybe? Okay, what I'm thinking is bio at the start of the phase. Because we got to hit her. Is this a crazy overcorrection panic though? Possibly, let's do it. Lulu could Demi as well. I bet Demi would do pretty sick damage right now. Delay attack? Aha! There's a counter, Oren defends. Look at this. This is just made. This is so clearly made for Oren. Reduces her health by 1/4. A quarter of 100,000 is 25,000. It's over 999. So we could do 999 with a demi here. Something tells me that's really good. The risk is that she comes in and mega deaths or something, and Lulu dies. Waka cannot silence. She could also... I think we take the damage. Magic Break wouldn't do anything to Demi anyway. Mind Blast, this is new. Oh shit, it's AoE. Oof. Curse! No! Oh, mind you, Yuna never got a hit with it though. Hey, we've got some turns though. And we're not silenced. We are all, however, taking horror... Oh. Hey? Oh, because I got no MP. Shit. Oh my fucking god. We got no MP. Mega Elixir? You didn't give me a Mega Elixir, did you? This is the moment for a Mega Elixir. I've got to get 10 attacks in, basically. A Demi right now would be lovely. Oren's actually going to need some help. Maybe. I can't believe he's not even doomed. What a god. What a fucking boss-ass bitch. The thing is, what I would do here with Lulu is cast a spell and get her out. Yuna can overdrive for 999, so that's one of the turns. Waka could just punch her a few times. Armor break at least. Ah, he doesn't have the MP for that either. What if Yunalesca keeps spamming that shit? Right? Like, if Yunalesca's spamming that, that's real bad. I think, though, we do need to push damage. So I need to ether... hold on, if I ether Waka as a zombie, doesn't he lose it? Right? It's reversed. I actually can't get Waka's MP back. So armor break with Waka is not a good idea. I'll tell you what we do. We get Oren in the mix, and then we threaten. And threaten doesn't help my doomed players. Okay, so I think we do heal Lulu up. Because what we're going to do is threaten, and then we're going to Faraga spam or some shit. Does Waka have the MP for a delay attack? He doesn't, right? It's because Tidus has half MP cost that it's affordable. I'm just wondering if she's going to Mega Death next turn, and it's sort of like a bit of space for me. I think I need MP. There's no question about it, right? Well... Oh, fuck it. We're taking the damage. Oh, he's only got a couple of turns before he's out. So what do we do on those turns? The question is, right, Tidus only has 3 turns. What are we going to do with him on those 3 turns? I think we want to hit the boss, right? She doesn't have armor break. So he doesn't... This is basically just one attack. Yeah, I love the way she's lounging back there. We swap back to Yuna here because I don't know what the boss is about to do. Yuna is still alright. This might be her only chance to summon. If there's going to be another Mind Blast... Well, we're dead if there's another Mind Blast. No, we're not. We can Mega Potion with Tidus. If there's another Mind Blast, her Overdrive is gone. I don't know if she's going to spam it. So let's just do Bahamut now. This might actually give us a turn as well. You never know. With Seymour, we got like that extra wiggle room. The banish costs a lot. Bahamut might survive Mind Blast. She might not be able to immediately remove him. Maybe Waka could holy water himself. That's true as well. I didn't think about that yet. We could get rid of the zombie at this point. It was handy, and now it's not, so maybe we can get rid of it. Waka's obviously really good because of Auto Phoenix. See here, right? Like, we could duel Yunalesca. If I knew whether she was gonna just kill me, we could duel her. We could null frost. We could go for it a little bit anyway, but I'm just gonna Mega Flare because I don't know. Was Kamari attacking? It's not the end of the fight, just asking. What do you mean by was he attacking? Are you asking me if I gave him a turn? I did, I scanned, that's why we can see her health. Mega Flare is just so perfectly lined up with her here, because she's so long, you know. Alright, so that's our next hit. Look at everything he has to do to accomplish a fraction of Lulu's power. Yeah, see. See, if I null frosted first, he actually would have survived. That looked like a regular turn, though. Okay, no, Yunalesca goes next. So we have to pick our poison here now, really. Waka could kill himself with a Mega Potion. Yuna could Albed Potion. We might die even with an Albed Potion, you know. I think Albed Potion is the move. Oh, sorry, no, we're on Tidus. Fuck. Yeah, Mega Potion. It's basically... It's Mega Potion. And hope it's not Mind Blast again. I think I've panicked about... Oh, shit. Okay, it's Dark Viper. I think I've panicked about Doom a bit much here. Okay, Auron's going to get his Threaten go now. Tidus is still out of MP, so he can't rehaste. This is his last turn. He's dead to Doom. Okay, I think the moment has come for Lulu to pop off. How much damage has she got to do? A lot. How much damage can she do? Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Doesn't Yunalesca just, like, break Threaten? I remember that's what happened last night, actually. She breaks the Threaten, doesn't she? Oh, we don't even have the MP for Threaten. Ah! Ah! We don't have anything! Oh my god! I've got to get MP on him so that he can maybe threaten her. I think if you threaten her, you can get a ton of turns, but you just can't attack her. As soon as she wants to do something, like a counter, she'll break the threaten. So, threaten isn't really a strat here. What I'm terrified of here, guys, is Mind Blast is the next move, and we lose. Because I think Yuna dies. I think Lulu might die. Auron will die as well, because Auron only has 2,000 health. He's going to lose a lot of it to the poison. He's going to be very low when I click set Sentinel here. He's not quick enough to item. I could bring someone else in the meantime. Would possibly be a safer maneuver. Riku is still hasted. Kamari has Azuna. Assuming one of us can survive, the Yuna Azuna might be really good because it gets rid of her silence. If Lulu does her attack now, she gets magic broken, we lose all of our pressure. I'm not on a time limit really though. I mean, it's only the doomed people that are on a time limit. I can relax a bit. I'm still not relaxing and I should just relax a bit. Okay, so I think we Azuna, Yuna. Hope that Kamari... Oh God, Kamari, please survive. You're here to survive. You're here to tank the hit. Do you understand that, Kamari? without having to defend. I bet he gets slowed now, and this is it. Demi is probably no longer good enough because she's only got like what, 60k. No, Demi is still good at it. Demi would be 99999. She might be about to lose all of her MP again. Why did I Faraga just now? Wait, is it? I think it is. Just about. I think this is our last max value Demi. Oh no, it's half. I could tell I was like a factor off by like something there. Okay, so now she's lost all of her fire damage, but we're not on a time limit, so it's fine. Ah, zombie and then Kiraga. Ah, so that's actually kind of amazing. Yunalesca gave us some real breathing room there. God, I just got all these players with fucking... Okay, Kumari, Rez. I mean, Lulu's cleansed of her break. At least. I've lost the plot here. I've really lost the plot. Oren... see, now it could be not... This is horrible. I'm playing every turn like she's going to Mind Blast me, and then she doesn't Mind Blast me, and all I'm doing is wearing myself down. I'm just slowly dying, expecting Mind Blast that never comes. Losing all my MP, losing all my items. It's just that we're in this brutal situation with Oren. Oh, we're in a shit situation with Yuna as well. Yuna is so slow. She's still got 4 turns left. She's sitting there doing nothing. She's had 1 turn. I have to Sentinel here. Okay, Blizzaga. That's okay, unless it's on fucking Lulu. And it was. Okay, Dark Viper's okay. Yuna can summon. What's Yunalesca's health? She's still got 54. We're so far away, guys. Maybe she only does the 1 Mind Blast? Is that possible? She just does the 1? Let's get the item machine in. I'm so glad I hasted everyone. Oh, she's refreshing Megadoom. Ah. I'm okay with that, actually. I'm okay with that. I think by the time they tick down, we might be done with the fight. Ah, the refreshing of Megadoom. I have a lot more space now. Okay, so we remedy Oren. Will that get rid of his curse? I think the poison's the more important thing to cleanse, in which case, why remedy? We can antidote. We can actually do both. Well, fuck it, we can do, yeah, we can do that as well. Oh god, but Riku is dying to the Doom. I just said I didn't mind the Doom, and then here it is, being really scary. See, the full break from Oren isn't even that amazing anymore. We could summon with Yuna for a free 999. No, I'll tell you what, we're going to just heal Oren with, like, an X potion. We're just going to top him back up. And then we're going to go to Yuna. And I know she's poisoned. I'm really... Oh, fuck's sake, Yuna. Oh, God. I think we summon with Yuna. Not Shiva. She absorbs that. She doesn't like fire, but... I think no matter what we do, it's just going to be 1 overdrive and that's it. These summons, an interesting thing about summoning is Yuna can take a turn and not eat any poison damage because she's off screen when it would normally proc. Now I've jinxed it. Next attack might be Mind Blast. Yeah, I am scared of that. Hopefully Ifrit eats Mind Blast. I mean, I'm alright with that. She will probably Blizzaga him, though. What I want is to get Yuna her MP back so that she can Null Frost us. If we had found a way to squeeze in Null Frost on Lulu a second ago, we would have been alright. So there's our next hit. Okay, there's the Blizzaga. Obviously, silence could be stopping these. If the silence means that this would have substituted the Blizzagas for physical attacks, then the silence would have been really good. We're an hour deep into the fight now, guys. A loss is going to feel pretty brutal. Ah, there's Mind Blast. I think we just lost. Oh my god, Lulu's alive. How are you alive, Lulu? How are you alive? We're 40k behind. Kamari can res? Kamari's pretty quick at the moment, actually. Kamari's got some serious utility going on. Okay, this could be our threat. Ah, whoa, I need the fucking... And he's recursed! Oh, he's recursed. Threaten! Let me threaten, I'll get back on my feet. We can get some goes with Riku. Good old Riku. Dying to doom, but she is there. Yuna cleansed all of her stuff because she hit the deck. No more Chocobo. Is there something I could have been throwing here that would have been... Yeah, the Far Plane Wind is death or AoE death. Damage an enemy and D-spell. Well, we don't want that. 100% HP and cast Null All on someone. That would save Yuna from Null... from Blizzard if it's coming. Look, what I think it's clear is we do have time before the next Mind Blast now. I think what we do, right, is we Elixir Yuna. That heals her and gives her MP back. Riku is on our last turn now. Let's swap to Waka. My thinking is we can swap Riku in on Kamari's go, pass the turn, kill her, yeah? And then Auto Phoenix will res her. We'll squeeze a turn out with Auto Phoenix. We gotta do damage! Lulu's got no MP! No one has any MP! We need to kill him with these guys. It's gotta be physical attacks with a blinded, one turn left Tidus. I think I just skip on... Ah! See, we spent all this MP on Waka earlier in the fight. If this goes south now, I'm not going to do that. I think what I do is I attack on Waka. He gets countered and dies. That's not good. Fuck. I wonder if just regular ass silence attack works, by the way. I think we skip on Waka. We have to do that, guys. And we bring Tidus in. We have two death-proof people here right now. He skips, dies to Doom. Oh wait, it's turn 0 a thing? Wait, why didn't his Doom go down? Oh my god, I've thrown it. It's over now. It's over. Oh my god, we're so close. I needed him to die. Oh, we may as well just eye drops then. I've lost it. I've lost the plot. Oh god. Riku, are you gonna die to the Albert potion? What? Why did she die, but Tidus didn't? Does Doom not tick down while you're... Yuna finally gets a go. Oh, we're just dead. There's going to be a Mind Blast. We're dead. We've lost it. We've lost. Congrats to the doubters. It's very hard when you don't know what she's going to do. It's very hard to just... Oh, no Frost. If it goes on Yuna or Tidus, we're okay. We're okay. She's slowly dying to poison. There's Doom. Wait, is it every... What? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Poison is still slowly doing its thing. 36k to go. The amount of items I'm using in this. Phoenix down? Or life from Kamari? Question being, who's going to get hit with lose all their MP? Dude, taking all the MP away, and now he doesn't have Null Frost. Okay, she's dead now. If just Waka were here. Tidus can finally get a hit. I don't think he's going to do much. Without Auron, with Sentinel, it's all falling apart. Because whenever I'm getting a moment where I might have been able to do something, Auron's not here ready to save us. I mean, I spent all that resource on healing him up and then just swapped him out. So fuck it. Auron, save Yuna. This is what it comes down to. Sir Auron. Guardian extraordinaire. Look at how little damage he took there. What a legend. Okay. Yuna, remedy yourself in order to get mind blasted. This is brutal. It's so fast. The mind blasts come in too quick. Alright, fuck it. Tidus. Hit this bitch. Defend. Mega Doom, that's good. That's a bit of space. I freaked out about Mega Doom and I shouldn't. We should have just grinded her down. Hit her. Good. Yeah, crit her, that's right. I don't care if you only have 4 turns alive. I don't care that you're not going to have any MP and you're going to be on the edge of death here. He's not going to get blinded, is he? Oh, fuck off. What? Why? Oh, I can't believe that was enough damage to kill him. Mind Blast hits so hard. It's just like everything in the game. Okay. I could keep going. Possibly, somehow. Look at how grinded down we are. I'm not happy with the amount of items I've spent either, to be honest. I want to redo it with the knowledge of... Auron dies in order to Mega Phoenix. In order to... I don't know. Waka does 2 attacks, maybe. Maybe. Waka's poisoned. Oh, Waka can cleanse his own poison. Alright, here we go. Antidote. Waka would get 3... Look at, she's slow. If I could just keep haste up, 700 damage, and he's dead to the power break. Oh! Kamari Overdrive, White Wind. He doesn't have an Overdrive. Did he have an Overdrive? That was brutal. Alright, okay, so what is the strat then, now that we know what Phase 3 looks like? We just gotta hit her. We gotta just burn through it, really, I think. What would help massively? Hasting the team at the start is definitely good. Is it an equipment thing, or is it... I don't think she can be darkness, right? That wasn't a thing. You can't dark her. Having some poison proof would be really handy. With poison proof... Okay, the other thing is like curse proof. As far as I know, there's nothing I can do to stop her killing everyone's MP. Or reapplying slow. Actually, no. Hold on. Slow proof is a thing, isn't it? We could slow proof Tidus. He'd lose his Fire Strike. Okay, hold on. Oh. We could customize Fire Strike onto the weapon. He'd lose half MP. I mean, the Vendetta's pretty cool as well, by the way. Okay, a slow-proof Tidus is amazing. Changes the fight massively. Gotta consider the Waka is also slow-proof due to auto-haste. So we just have Walker out instead of Yuna. We don't fuck about with the silence. We just use Null Frosts. And we've got it. I think that's such an epic difference. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, so we go to... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I think, where is it? We put Fire Strike onto this. Now, I know it also has Ice Strike, but someone said that it just picks, right? It picks the best one. The ones that are relevant. There was another thing. Shit. What else did I do? I customized something somewhere. Was it something on Riku that I did? Oh, wait. No. It was... I need Death Proof on him. I need Death Proof on him. Or he's dying to Mega Death. But she doesn't really actually do it much. Later, does she? Okay, I've got another idea then. Okay, so we're gonna put... We will put Death Proof onto Tidus. But we'll put it onto, like, just some random gear. Something that's not really fancy. Something we can get from anywhere. The Null Shock Shield, maybe? That shield's really weird and cool as well. Not that one. I mean, maybe just on this defending shield. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Death Proof onto this. We're going to start the fight with Tidus on that. Later, in phase 2 and 3, we'll swap. Right. Let's try it this way. Because she's not really... I don't think she cast Death at all in the final phase, did she? All that Death Proof thing wasn't even necessary. We'll start with Riku. Obviously, the whole antidote thing, there's an idea with Automed, maybe. Let's do it this way. Yeah, sorry, CVPCS. Don't forget to recustomize Tidus' shield if you still want it. We got it. Nice. Oh, man. Final phase was all Mega Doom. Exactly. There was no straight up death happening.
Now.
Oh, wait. Is that why Tidus survived the Doom? Is Doom technically death at the end?
Now is the time to choose.
She's casting Perish Song. What was Perish Song? I vaguely remember that. What game is that?
Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Okay. Oh, I didn't want Walker out. Whatever. Riku comes in immediately with... I don't know. I'm not even going to bother using a Chocobo Feather. She's going to luck. Good luck, Tidus. That's really for you. We're going to armor break. Well, should we get the Sentinels going before that? Yeah, let's just get the Sentinels going, I guess. It's going to be a bit slower, but... Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, none of the breaks matter. Nothing. It's just phase 1. Yeah, in phase 1, she's not even doing the worms. Fuck it. Sentinel. Yuna. Protection. We get a lot of space early on here. Oh, we're getting the weird frame slowdown thing again there. That's a bit like with the Seymour battle. Phase 1, a bit of frame drop. Okay. Nice and simple there. Hastesia for the lot of us. Now that Tidus is never going to lose that now. Tidus is never going to lose that. That's such a big, big, big improvement. I will protect. So we're all alive, right? Oh, yeah, he's on death proof right now, right? Okay, good, yeah. We do have to remember to swap, obviously. Sentinel again. Protect herself now. We want the cheers. Oren will benefit from those, so that's cheer 1. Kimahri needs to go. Let's get the scan on. Did you guard on Tidus for his last Doom turn? And maybe the guard action doesn't complete until the start of his next turn, which is why that's what ticked the Doom counter. I think you might have nailed it, CVPCS. That might be exactly what it was, because that is what I experienced. Sentinel again. I experienced nothing happening, and then the Doom later. Lulu can focus, maybe? No, let's keep some death-proof people on the field for now. We could maybe do some... Okay, regen on Oren. There's other things that I can buff people with for later. Having these back row players is kind of really, really useful. Like, I want them to be in a good spot. So what can we give people that later on it'll be like, holy shit, that's going to be really good. That's not massive MP expenditure like Auto Life would be. It seems to me evasion doesn't really matter in here. I mean, maybe protect? No, I don't know. I'm just going to start with the shells, I guess. Shell on Oren. Just in case. There's Mega Life. Okay, get Kimahri out of there. Bring Lulu in. I would rather do focus. Because we want her to hammer hard later. It's about phase 3, not phase 1, really. I need these people hasted, though. Oh, I think they're going to die. Isn't it Megadeth coming next? Waka would die to it this time. Oh, we don't have a... Oh, she's silenced. Oren did get the silence. Let's just gamble on it. Don't kill Lulu. I think it's Megadeth, though. Okay, no, it's a physical attack. We want Kimahri hasted without a shadow of a doubt. In the meantime, we can null frost ourselves. That's really for Kimahri later, because Yuna's going to be using it. There's the haste. And he can swap just in time for Megadeth. Okay, good. Everyone's had a go. Actually, maybe Waka didn't have a go? Now, I'm going to save his MP this time. Actually, it's fine anyway. The reality is that the only reason he drained all of his MP before was because he was using silence constantly. And we're not relying on it. We're going to use Null Frost. Null Frost is so much cheaper, so much easier. It's something for Yuna to do. It's just brilliant, really. So Tidus, I'm going to refresh his MP right away. Or am I? Because he's just going to lose it. No, we're going to be cheering with Tidus. So that's cheer number 2. And this is pretty good. Waka's getting it as well. He might die in a second, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be Mega Life. Okay, if it's Blizzard on him. Okay, no, that's fine. I like how Oren can't intercept magic, by the way. Okay, this is 4. Or perhaps 5. Waka can swap out for the Yuna, who null frosts herself, and we're ready to go, I think. Oh no, yeah, because Kimahri's hasted. Lulu is hasted, isn't she? Let me just check. Lulu. Aim yourself like, I don't know, a soft or something. Yeah, she's hasted. You know what? Oh, we could... yeah, okay. Let's focus with her. That's another focus for later. Oh, but now... ugh, that was kind of ugly, actually. Never mind. Well, whatever. Cheer. I think this is maybe useful for Yuna. Be another Null Frost. That's giving it to Lulu, basically. Okay, back to Oren. Back to Sentinel. Okay, we're going to kill the boss now. Sorry, we're going to end the phase. Is regen on everyone else okay? Zombie really isn't landing, right? We were fine the whole time. There was no zombie on anyone else. So actually, regenning these guys might also be good. This is a risk. This is a big change of strat here. But I think it is honestly fine. We're not getting zombied. So whatever. This could be really instrumental in helping Tidus. Okay, so we want to get the timing right now. She's on 8,000 health. Okay, Yuna can regen herself here. Right, what we do is we swap the weapon... Sorry, we swap the shield now. So this is the first time I think this is happening. We're going to go from the fairy shield, which has death proof, to the light shield, which has slow proof. And then we're going to hit her. And then Oren's going to hit her. Or we could have Waka out. And Waka can hit her. Because he won't get slowed by this either. So the worms are going to come out now. And this allows me to keep Sentinel and Oren. The worms are going to come out. Yuna isn't going to get slowed. Waka isn't going to get slowed. Tidus isn't going to get slowed. Oren will, but we're just using Sentinel on him anyway. So look at this. This is really nice here. So we're fine now. We get to keep playing the game. We get our turns and everything. Unfortunately, Oren's going to eat some poison damage. Tidus goes first. That's a bit annoying. Fuck, I'm going to hit her. And then we swap back to Yuna and throw an Owlbed. Owlbed potions are still happening because of poison. But look at that. We have no frost on everyone, so we're fine from this. We have to reapply it. What we really want to do is get some quick damage in here, though. Because I don't want to eat a billion of those worms. I really don't. So actually, I'm going to bring Waka in for the armor break now. We are going to armor break through this. Tidus isn't doing enough damage otherwise. Oren runs in the way. Look at that. Poison, counter, guard. Beauty. Tidus smacks her twice. I'm playing it a bit risky. The regen is epic. The regen is so good. Look at this. Oh, and then Yuna comes back in to re-up Null Frost. I don't think there's anything else for her to do. So I think it's like Mega Life or... Oh, okay. So I don't know. Tidus might die now. Okay, it's Dark Viper. Okay, so now Yuna is slow, which is a bit upsetting. But she gets a turn. That's all that really matters. I'm burning through this phase quick. This is an Owlbed potion. Glad I saved a bunch of these. He hits again. I think we get some breathing room here. Okay, Mega Life, perfect. If that was Mega Death, I would be horrified right now because Tidus would die. But I think what we can do is kill her now before them. Oh, I wonder, guys. I wonder if she's going to Mega Death next. I feel like she's going to. I feel like she goes Life Death. I feel like it's a 1-2 combo. Like, she's getting her turn really quickly there. Oh, she's always getting her turns quickly. Being half vulnerable is pretty brutal. I think I'm going to gamble it. I think because she's Mega Lifed, I think she's going to Mega Death. So I'm going to swap the shield back to the death-proof shield. And I'm going to hit her again. Oh my god, we're reactively swapping gear on the fly. Because Tidus has so many buffs, I really don't want to lose them all. Threaten, by the way, might have ended the phase. We'll try that later. Yeah, I got it, nice. I think she casts them in pairs. I think it's always life first, because that's going to kill the zombies. But maybe res someone and death second. I think the combo is always life death. Okay, now Yuna is still slow. She could just sub in for Waka, but Waka is poisoned and does need an antidote. So he would get 2 attacks. He would basically just cleanse himself and get back out. And I think that's okay, actually. I mean, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. It's more efficient than... It's more valuable than doing I don't know what on Yuna. God, Tidus is... You know, there's something really poetic and cool about this. You know, Auron was sad about never fighting Yunalesca or whatever. Look at him now. Defending Tidus felt the same way. They had that moment in the cutscene where they're like echoes of one another. And now here it is. Tidus is just popping off while Auron keeps him safe. So I think it's Dark Viper next. So we go back to Yuna. Yuna throws an ether on Tidus so that he can lose it in the next phase. Unless I'm subbing him somehow. Might be really epic if I can do that. She could also Izuna herself so she's at least not slow. Or rather remedy herself so she's not slow. I think I'd rather do that, but if it's Dark Viper coming next, which I think it is, that kind of is a nothing move. They're both potentially nothing moves. Whatever, it's 1 ether, and I've got a stockpile of 5. We got some in the dome, didn't we? So this is fine. Just in case. I mean, it gives us some... It allows us to use delay attack, which helps us a bit later, maybe. I don't know. Quick hit. Meh. I think we just... Okay, wait, no. I think it's Dark Viper next. So we swap the shield again now. Yes! Getting used to her turns a little bit here. This is cool, but I couldn't do this on my first run. Do we eat 2 poisons here? Or can we antidote? We can antidote. Just deal with that. 1. That's a crit. So we can phase now. Do we want everyone on screen to get mind blasted? If that was a crit again, by the way, it would have happened, but I didn't think they would do it 2 in a row. Okay, good. I think what's really important right now is that Yuna is quick. So I think she remedies herself. Because Mind Blast didn't slow us all. And then we re-haste her. Okay, we can phase or we can haste Yuna. I think we haste Yuna. I don't want her there slow the whole fight. We haste Yuna. She Azuna's Orin, who's still sitting there poisoned. I think it's Dark Viper again. Ah. See, this is the thing about this, right? I earned nothing there. I earned us nothing. We haste her again. She outbed potions us. Orin can phase. Should we phase with Orin? I think that's fucking awesome. I don't think she's gonna counter. I think we phase with Orin. She doesn't get to counter, does she? Well, whatever. Go. Oh, nice. And there's silence, and then it immediately goes away. Okay, phase 3. We all get thingied here, but we're quick. At least. And we're not as... Okay. I don't really have a game plan now. Well, I kind of do. My game plan is kind of... Okay, it's bio, obviously. Ah, oh, that's fine. Yeah, because Orin's not Sentinel. Ah, that's not fine. That's really annoying. She's a zombie now. Oh, man. One fucking miscue? That's not going to fuck me, is it? Who are we happy to be mind blasted is basically the thing here. Ah, God, Lulu, I needed your damage. I needed to sub Tidus off his screen as well for the phase. Because the idea is to hit, and he's just going to get doomed. He's now screwed. He's going to lose all of his stuff. Unless a zombie survives Doom, and I could bait it right now, but I don't know if that's a thing. Also, he's going to get power broken if he does that anyway, which is just equally bad. I think we have to fix Lulu. Oh man, I can't spend Tidus turns with Doom up. Oh, phasing with Orin was awful. Phasing with Orin was awful. Okay, we bring Kamari in. He defends. Because I'm happy for him to lose his MP. I'm actually also happy for Riku to lose her MP. Fucking hell, look, they nearly died. Okay. Now we have a doomed Tidus, a Lulu with MP, and a hasted Lulu at that. Yunalesca's pretty slow right now. But I need Orin to be on Sentinel. I cannot play until Orin's here again on Sentinel. And look at him, he's a mile away in terms of turns. He's so far away. The only other thing I can do maybe is Riku throws a Chocobo Feather on him. I don't want to do it on Tidus because that's just going to burn down his Doom counter. I can't really do anything on Lulu now. I guess she Mega Potions. Heal everyone up. That's what you do, Lulu. Ugh, it's going to be Dark Viper in a second as well. Okay, so now... Riku needs to speed Auron up with a Chocobo Feather. Our last Chocobo Feather. Our one Chocobo Feather. At least then he gets a turn. He's not even going to get a go otherwise. I can't believe he wasn't hasted this whole time. Oh, is he... That's going to be a Dark Viper, though. This next turn is going to be a Dark Viper, I'm telling you. And this is going to be miserable. Ready? This is a complete waste of time. This is such a waste. The best thing I can do is have Waka eat a Dark Viper, because at least he won't lose his thing. Tidus also wouldn't, but he's doomed. I could weapon swap, but he's doomed. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I'm going to defend with Waka his Dark Viper. See? So Auron's just not... Auron doesn't get to play. I need, like, slow proof on Auron, really. I thought it didn't matter. Oh, he does get a go. Okay. Okay, there's a bit of turn delay for... Okay, so... Haven't I just lost everything now till the next Mind Blast, though? This is brutal. Oh, if we didn't phase with Auron, if Auron was just on Sentinel right now, look at all these turns. This all would be us just killing Yunalesca. All of this would just be us hitting her. We'd be fucking owning it. There'd be like 1 or 2 turns of recovery, but I have to... Oh, God. Okay. Yuna. Albed Potion. I handled the transition from phase 1 to 2 really well, but the transition from phase 2 to 3 terribly, because all this doom everywhere and just... Oh, God. Anything else we can do? I mean, I'm scared that the next move is Mind Blast. I think this is our threaten, actually. Oh no, but then she breaks it. Ah! Okay, I think we just heal up Waka. First with an antidote. Can Lulu get in and out with a thing? She can. Is she still broken? I can't remember if she's still broken. Doesn't matter. Demi's the play anyway. I just feel like it's not going to be Mega Doom. Okay, now Waka's only on 800 health. I can't really do anything. Who else can I help? What else can I do? A new Nullfrost? So turn inefficient though. No, I think Waka stays out and heals actually. If finally Auron is back on Sentinel, we get 1 turn and possibly Mind Blasted. So, do I think I hide Lulu. Okay, delay attack at least is something. Go for another one. Silence Buster might also be good. So we have MP this time at least. Alright, since delay attack won't do anything, Silence Buster. Oh wow, she just threw an attack. Oh my god, amazing. She just threw an attack. Okay, we're back in it. The Aurochs are back in the action here. Sort of. Fucking hell, 85,000 damage to do. It's alright. Boom. God, Waka's not hitting very hard, is he? That was on a crit. Lulu. Oh, I should have swapped her first, actually. I'm not using Lulu till I see the Mind Blast. I'm just not. Although... Poor Titus. As soon as he dies, he's going to lose all the cheers and everything. We can put him back on. Double delay. I'm expecting these guys to lose their MP anyway, so this is it, really. Just drain it all. Spamming delay attacks. Titus dies on his next one. Maybe the start of the turn. Titus dying here is actually really good because Waka would auto-Phoenix him. Okay, Sentinel. You stay there. Right, Mind Blast? Oh, it's Berserker. On Orin. He survived. He didn't have Null Frost. Okay, good. Death, and there's a res. We kind of just had to do that. Right. Now it's probably Mind Blast. Mega Potion. I'm so happy Orin's alive. I think I'll Silence Buster her. Might be slightly safer. If we had eaten one more hit on Orin. Okay, this is totally fine. Titus is at normal speed, not slow speed. So he's gonna get low from the poison. But he won't die. 49,000. We're in a better spot with this than we were before. I'm doing that thing again, by the way, where I'm just expecting Mind Blast the whole time and it's not happening. Let's throw the Albed Potion with Yuna. It's pretty good, I think. Can actually Overdrive. And it's probably not going to be terrible damage. She's only scanned and poisoned. She's not armor broken yet. If we don't do it here, what do? We would give it to Yuna. I think it's safer to give it to Yuna and summon, actually. Oh, we can't. We don't have the MP. Alright, fuck it. I guess I Blitz Ace. But then we don't get a turn... I think actually I Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice is a good overdrive, but it's not too slow. And I really need to squeeze that turn in. So let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Another one? I don't think it was that great. Oh shit, he's not got Null Frost. Oh my god. Oh fuck! Okay, what? She counters overdrives with... How was I supposed to know that? Do I know that? Was that in the scan text from yesterday? She counters overdrives with AoE Blizzard, or special moves with AoE Blizzard. I'm going to defend and see. No, this is Mega Doom. Okay, what have we learned? We have learned... She did it on a single Aeon. Yeah, she's been doing it to the Aeons, but the Aeons are the only ones on the field, so you don't know. It's not even called, like, multi-Blizzara or whatever. Okay, we have learned not to overdrive her. We have also learned that Mind Blast... Once the first Mind Blast happens, you're fine. We've also learned... that even more slow proof would be kind of amazing. What else did I fuck up? That's it, I think. I think we're fine. I think we have the winning strat. What would be even nicer is a little bit of poison proof, I guess. But none of these guys really have any slots for that. I mean, Kamari and Lulu do. guess having a silence proof might in some way, in some minor way, be helpful. Right. Let's just go in. Phase 1 is fine. Phase 2 is also fine. On the swap, though, into Phase 3, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that we don't get Doom on Tidus. Tidus is the one I don't want Doom on. I think I'm going to swap Tidus for Waka. Waka will end the phase. I think Waka ending the phase is really good because he's not out that much anyway. He hasn't received all the cheers.
Now, this is it. Now is the time to choose.
Yeah, and also, yeah, CVP says, I think the strat was solid. Just don't phase with Auron. Keep him on Sentinel. Also, don't overdrive her. Yeah, we couldn't have known about that. I mean, to be fair to that one, if I had Null Frost up, even discovering that mechanic, I could have survived if everyone had Null Frost up. But obviously, it's hairy. It's not easy to do that. So there you go. There's one for luck from Riku at the start here. We're gonna get Auron in straight away. We're gonna get Waka back. Silence Buster straight away. Just to force her to use some kind of physical ability here. I like how arrogant and confident she looks here at the start. I mean, the fact she's lounging around on a chair at the end. Cheers begin, I think. Well, no, I want these to hit Yuna. Probably should have been a Kamari scan. Let's get the armor break for phase 1. Oh shit. Now Waka's here. That was dumb. Yeah, that should have been swapped to Yuna. Oh god. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna start just making really stupid mistakes now. Get ready for it, guys. Thankfully, he's easy to res. Because the haste will be back straight away. He's not going to be in 100% health, sadly, but... Okay, this is just an attack, isn't it? Yeah. The only thing that could be a little bit cleaner about that is if he actually... if Auron didn't run back to his spot, he just went straight to her for the counter. We'll go for the scan. Auron's low here, you'll notice. It's because we haven't got Protect on him, or Regen, or anything. Okay. It's nice to have a battle where I have space to scan, and it feels genuinely really useful. She doesn't Mega Death over and over and over, does she? At the start. It's probably Mega Life this turn. I think we're totally free this turn. So we'll do some focuses with Lulu. Yeah, that's Mega Life. Can we weapon swap on her? We can. I'm gonna do it this way. Mari's not already hasted. In fact, neither am I. Fuck. Bring Yuna in. I don't know what Yunalesca is going to do this time. Protect. Okay. Sentinel. Yeah, dealing with Auron's slowness would have been so nice. It doesn't matter. It is fine. We have got a very good strat here. I think I heal him here. Thank God we shelled him in the last round, by the way. This is a Curaga, an actual in-battle Curaga. We're all safe from there. Oh, fuck. What shield did I give Tidus at the start? Okay, good. The right one. I think that's a cheer. We swap over to Kamari, who still needs his haste. Doesn't he? We can null frost, I guess. Yeah, Kamari still needs his haste. You never know. It just might be a thing later. Yeah, so you never know. Just do it. This is quite a cool fight because it does build in a very sort of steady way. Okay, does Lulu have her haste? I don't think she does she? Oh, but she might die now. I think I've just wasted some time here. I think she's gonna die. Mega death? No, mega life. Okay. Yeah, you can always tell when death's coming because it's afterlife. Quick little focus. Okay, everyone now has haste. We have null frost up on anyone that matters. It doesn't matter. Yuna doesn't need her own. She's already immune. So now it's protect on us lot. So I'll protect herself first, I guess. This can actually be a hit, but hold on, let's cheer. Cheer again. That's... I don't know what the actual counter is for everyone, so let's just say that's cheer number 3 for most of us. Here's protect for Titus. So this is cheer number 4. Oh man, this is me just now opening my Coke. It's been 2 hours. How have we been in this fight for 2 hours? I can't believe it. Let's say that that's 4. Okay, well, I'm still stalling anyway, because we've got to get all these buffs up on Yuna. So that's epically good. I feel like I queued this up a bit better the last time we were playing it. So there's a shell that's kind of a just in case. I think that's basically pointless. Because I think he died. Oh, I don't know. He might have more magic defense than Oren. It's regen, really, that I want for everyone. God, Oren's just going to phase this all on his own. We are building overdrives here as well. Okay. And then finally shell on herself. I should have done regen first. There's life, death will be next. Does no one have regen yet? I can literally see from the visuals that they don't. Should have done this ages ago. This is excessive cheering. They don't need all these cheers. They're at 5. They're definitely at 5. Let's just pass. Regen. I love that I can completely control the zombie element of the fight. Pass. Did I put Titus onto ally mode? Is that why he's... We could give some to Yuna. Fuck it. Okay, and one more regen for Yuna. Okay. Sentinel. This is good timing. There's no more threat of death. Weapon swap. Over to... Well, hold on. Let's just check her health. I assume she's nearly there. Yeah, she is. We swap over now to slow proof. Whoopsie. So used to swapping armors. Okay, so slow proof plus sense preserver. And we hit her. And then Yuna ethers herself. And I just do mean just a straight up ether, since I've discovered we do actually have those. And that's the first time we've used an ether in the game that it's actually been relevant. Like it hasn't fully topped us off. I think I actually have space for an auto life here as well. Who's most important to have it on? Waka, to be honest, because Waka can get up with the haste going. But since he's not here, we'll do it on Tidus. Okay, and now Tidus ends the phase. I like these little crits. I feel like it's like Riku's in there a little bit every time it's happened. Okay, out she comes, covered in blood, tentacly, monstrous, with a lot of hair. She always looks like she has love hearts in her hair. Okay. Didn't last time I had Walker on screen at this point as well? I don't know. So, the first move she made... So, Phase 2 was just kind of beat the shit out of it, wasn't it? As far as I remember, there wasn't really much going on in Phase 2. And we really did just want to hit her hard because Dark Viper. So, anytime Tidus gets a go, we want to hit. This is a proper trinity. We have a DPS, a healer, and a tank, guys. Okay, Owlbed Potion. To cure everyone up. Plus the little bit of poison damage that Tidus just took. Regen will do the rest. Keep Orin Sentineling. Lazaga, that's fine. She has like 3 layers of defense to that. 2 hits. We do want to actually armor break her, probably. I'll look next time. So this is the same thing. We just hit, Owlbed Potion hit. I'll look next time if we can get Walker in for an armor break. Might not be needed at all. I think it's like Dark Viper, Magic, Dark Viper, and then something different. Like, I think this next turn, she's going to do something different. Keep me alive, Orin. I think this will be Mega Life, yeah. Oh, you're so alive right now, Tidus. You're so alive with Auto Life on you and everything. And then Mega Death. Okay, hold on. Mega Death. Nearly made a mistake there. Oh, God. Here we go, the fairy shield. Right, okay, good, it's Megadeth. Perfect. So yeah, anybody playing along with me on this, just remember it goes life then death. So now she's going to go back to doing the worms, and I'll have time to swap. I also have time now, as well, to go to Waka and Armor Breaker, which will speed the phase along. Look, I definitely get time. He can even come back out. Perfect. And he's safe because Orin's on Sentinel. Great, so we can end this real quick here. Swap back to Slowproof. With the light shield. There you go, we're up to 7,700. Go with a big Sentinel again. Yuna back just in time to get slowed by the worms. We could let Waka eat that. Waka would get poisoned for his trouble. Waka's already a little bit low. Never mind. Let's keep it nice and clean here. Because, oh, and this is actually our turn to refresh Null Frost. She actually might use Lazaga. Oh, it doesn't matter. They had it on them anyway. No, it was Dark Viper. Two hits from Tidus. Nice. Love to see those crits. I mean, if we really, really struggle on this, we could also just spam luck for a lot longer. So this is going to be 2 hits, then she gets a go. She's not going to Dark Viper twice in a row. I'm just thinking about the fact that Tidus is going to be on no health here from the poison. Oh, actually, I fucked up. Okay, we get an overdrive. We're not going to use it. We could entrust. I fucked up. We needed to rehaste Yuna at some point. Because now we're getting too many turns. And we're poisoned through all of them. Look at this. Look at Oren defending Titus there. Yunalesca must be so pissed. She's like, he's so low. Just kill him. Nope. Okay, Albed Potion. And he'll probably take a dedicated heal as well. I need to rehaste her. I don't know what I'm thinking here. I think it... Oh, God. What I'm thinking is it might be a fucking waste of time. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to X Potion. Let's see. Dark Viper? Okay, yeah. She has a very strict turn order, I think. I think next is Mega Life, and then it's Mega Death. I think it's a very, very, very strict turn order. Okay, so now we haste Yuna. And she actually gets her go. She cures our poison. And we phase. Okay, right. Now, phasing. Phasing. Okay, one more hit, actually. Or possibly two. It's actually an ugly level. I think Waka throws the ball. No. Yeah, no, Waka throws the ball. Right, Sentinel on Oren. He does not phase. Oren can't be doomed either. He's got, like, just this epic gear. Okay. Do we phase on Lulu? And swap both the others in? Back in? I like that idea. Lulu, can you actually do this for Raga? Okay, she get... Oh my god! She's been doing 9k! She could have done 9k every round! We should have had her doing this, not Titus, but MP. Alright, so the reality now is Lulu and Waka get doomed. We swap them out. And we have our main front line again, the same front line. The difference here is by the time the next Mega Doom rolls around, I think it doesn't matter anymore. I think we're perfectly fine. I could even try to squeeze in an armor break here. Because it's Mind Flare anyway, isn't it? Or whatever, Mind Blast. So I'm going to armor break Yunalesca straight away. Next question is, do we want to poison her? Do 9,999 damage, or swap to Kamari so that he's the one that loses his MP, not Lulu? I think we swap to Kamari. Okay, so everyone loses their MP, but stays alive. Waka might die. This is horrible if Waka dies. Don't die, Waka, don't die. Oh, fuck, I should have healed him. Okay, Kamari's quick. Good job, Kamari. Right, get him up. Waka isn't quick enough, but that's okay. We're doing well here. This is good. This is genuinely really good. Okay, Titus comes in. Titus can delay attack and give Oren his Waka his go. Now Waka can trade out. And they have it. They have it, guys. No Doom. Oren doesn't have any MP, but he doesn't need any MP. We're all hasted. I'm going to Ether Titus here. Mind Blast doesn't happen again for a really long time. Okay, the other issue is... Yeah, and we're fine from the blizzards. I think that's it. I think we've beat the fight now. So Yuna gets slowed here, but because I ethered Titus, he can rehaste her quickly. So he just rehastes her. She Albed potions, and we start hitting again. I mean, that is it really. Whoopsie. Albed potion. And what am I missing here? I don't think I'm missing anything. I think we can even actually sub in Lulu for Demi here. Might be a mistake, though. Who's low? Is everyone healthy? Everyone's, like, completely healthy? Oren is. TARDIS could use a cure. Is this really a free turn? She doesn't usually get a free turn here, does she? I'm not going to risk the Demi just yet. I mean, Demi is... We are racing against the next Mega Doom. Okay. And the Overdrive would be fine right now. It really would, because we are safe from ice magic. Is it that much damage though? No. I'm gonna keep hitting. Look at that, it's 8k every swing. I'm surprised Slice and Dice hasn't scaled that. I guess it's just all the spell. Look, she's gonna Blizzard it anyway. And that's only on one player when it's not a counter, see? Sentinel's back. Yuna, again, this is honestly a free turn, so if Lulu can get in and out, she can get in and out. Okay, so we Demi. We're still at 999, so that's perfect. We could Demi and then Poison. I think Poison's a really good idea, because when it gets really dodgy, we'll still be fine. Oh, no, but she needs to leave. She does need to leave. Or does she? I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I don't even know why I defended there. Yeah, that could have gone on Lulu and she would have died and it would have been pretty bad. Oh, we're nailing her, guys. We're nailing her. Look how clean this is. By the time she gets back to another Mega Doom, we're flying. Okay, Null Frost, because Tidus needs it. Yuna might actually flare. Do we want to flare? Oh my god, this is like a pure Tidus DPS fight for me, the way I've done this. We could flare, or we could... I mean, fuck it. You want to get a hit in, Yuna? 5k, respectable. Orin's amazing. Okay, here's Dark Viper. And again, we've got loads of MP. I think it's at least 3 Dark Vipers before the next Mind Blast. So it's just a question of immediately getting Yuna back in. So that Yuna can immediately cleanse the poison with an Albed Potion. We've still got 6 left. Okay, here's the next Mega Doom. So the question now becomes, can Tidus kill her in 5 attacks? Each attack is doing roughly 7k. She only has 38,000 health. She also has massive turn delay. Look at that. After she Mega Dooms, she gets, like, we get a huge amount of turns. This is it then, guys. I mean, we don't need Yuna out. We can bring Lulu in for some big hits at the end. Everybody definitely had a go, right? Riku, you had a go at the start, didn't you? Let's just weapon swap with her just in case. I think she casts luck, right, at the start. Oh my god, I'm really dicing with danger here, aren't I? I shouldn't really be fucking around like this. I'm gonna oh no, I'm not even gonna silence her. Okay, Waka gets a hit. Nice, he gets a crit as well. There we go, guys. That's Yunalesca done. 2 hours on Yunalesca. Pretty fucking epic. Do you know what's really cool as well? Oren's gonna finish it. Look at this. Oren's just been Sentinel the entire time. He's gonna swing at her now. He might kill her. Ready? Get in there. Oh, it would have been so poetic. The thing is, he's power broken. All right, Waka finishes it. That's the least poetic end. Oh, we could do it with Lulu. Who do we want to kill Yunalesca with? I think Lulu's a fun one. Boom. Oh, so good. So good. All right, guys, I desperately need to pee. So while the cutscene plays here, I'll be away for the start of it, but I will be back. Oh, hold on. We need to actually finish the battle screen here. Kamari flare. Oh wait, he's empty. I wouldn't trust him to get the kill anyway. I think the flare could have gone as low as 3k, and she had like what? How much left?
If I die, so does the final Aeon. And with it, Spira's only hope.
Then we'll find Spira a new hope.
Fool. There is no other way. Even if there was, even if you did destroy Sin, you, Yevon, the Immortal, would only create Sin anew.
You, Yevon?
Ah, Zayon. Forgive me. Spira has been robbed of the light of hope. All that remains is sorrow.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Just as the sphere level's finished. Hello. Oh my god. You never knew that watching turn-based combat would give you so much anxiety? That's the beauty of it, you know? Every little decision counts. That was good. I like that fight. The only little bit of the fight I don't know whether I liked, and this could just be a knee-jerk reaction because it wiped me, but is the overdrive counter. I feel like I'm charging overdrive so rarely. I didn't expect to get... But, I mean, you can get around it, right? You have no frost up. Beautiful. Look at that. 4 more levels for everyone. I'm beginning to really relish these. I'm looking forward to the post-game here because I think it's going to be like we kind of get a bit of a choice. Where do we go? Do we want to go to this boss, this boss? And you're going to keep getting like these little points and you'll be able to, you know, spend them in small ways. 20 shining gems, 20 dream powder, and the variable steel. Yeah, okay, so let me look on Nexus here, right? So I was... So patch 1.8 for this came out in early December. And in his patch notes for patch 1.8, there is a thing about Yunalesca. Oh shit, I'm on an old version. What? In his patch notes, it says Yunalesca now drops 10 soul springs instead of 20 dream powder. So I should have got 10 soul springs from that, not 20 dream powders. How am I only on 1.7 then? What have I fucked up here? I downloaded the newest version, I thought. Date uploaded, 1st of December, 2024. 85 downloads, version 1.8. I am sure I downloaded version 1.8, but I'm not experiencing that change. So I might have fucked up somewhere here. Yeah, there are a few tweaks. The nest lug should have been a bit faster after, or a lot faster maybe, after its shell broke. The Sanctuary Keeper would have had a bit more magic. Some slight tweaks, really. I don't know then. Oh, that's crazy. I really thought I was on 1.8. Well, how have I accidentally got 1.9 or 1.7? Because I only got to this late December, and I already saw the patch was up. So I don't know. I'll have to figure that out then. I thought I did look into it last night, and like I said I would, and I thought, well, I'm on 1.8, but I must not be. So as for the actual items here, I got 20 dream powder. I was supposed to get 10 of whatever the other thing is. That doesn't matter. I think I can use FFX editor, the save editor. I think I can use that to just tweak the items. So we won't customize with that. We'll just tweak the items, I guess, on the next episode. Is it because I patched an existing save file? No. I'd never touched this mod or downloaded any files or done anything with this mod ever before, like, late December. I hadn't done anything. All I did was I went to the Nexus and I downloaded the most recent file. Or what I thought I had, anyway. Do patches even impact existing saves? Depend difference in some ways. If I had patched before killing Yunalesca here, then yes, I would have got the correct items out of it. Obviously, it wouldn't have changed their sphere grids, I don't think. But okay, so we got 20 dream powder. I don't know what we should be customizing, but there's lots of story here anyway. So
what we just did.
Let's do something more unbelievable.
It's all story now, guys.
What?
Destroy Sin, so it won't come back. And without the final Aeon.
How, Tidus? How?
I don't know how just yet, but I'll find out.
So this is the famously difficult sigil here in International, not sigil, crest. If in the normal game, if you want to get Tidus's weapon fully upgraded, you have to find a hidden chest on this map. If you leave, next time you try to come back, it'll be versus Dark Bahamut, which not only is a Dark Aeon, is actually one of the hardest Dark Aeons. Dark Bahamut defends this place, the Beyond. I like how it's still called the Dome here. So you have to get the item immediately. In obviously the original release, you don't, but then what are you going to use it against in the original release? There wasn't any like really deadly enemies. So the only way to make the chest spawn is to come down these stairs, which teleports you to these stairs, but puts a chest over there. Very weird. I'd love to know the meetings that led to such a strange thing. And we get elixirs in this mod. Nice. That would usually be the Suncrest. I believe in X2. X2 does this amazing thing, by the way, where all the faith statues have become giant holes to the far plane. Like, there's just these epic chasms. Every time that in all the temples, there's just these holes to the far plane. This also in X2, this giant Yevon symbol, this is also one of them. Which kind of suggests this is a faithy thing. I mean, it's Yunalesca's spot, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah. Well, there we go. Let's go downstairs now. 2 elixirs is pretty good. See, even the door that I'm standing near there looks like an entrance to a Chamber of the Faith. Even though we're already in a Chamber of the Faith, it's like Faithception or something, you know? This room looks a bit weird with the widescreen. You can just see out the back left there. So what happened at there, Oren?
We must talk.
Yeah, are you dead?
What?
There's something you should know.
I know. It's about you, right?
I am also an unsent. You are not surprised.
I think I kinda knew. It was Yunalesca, wasn't it?
When Braska and Jekt died defeating Sin, I just couldn't accept it. I came back here, tried to avenge them. But she struck me down. Somehow I made my way, crawling down Mount Gagazet. But my strength left me, just outside Bevel. That's where Kamari found me.
See, it's funny. Earlier we heard Rin found him. I guess he skipped over that bit. Rin takes him from the mountain to Bevel. He dies in Bevel as Kamari finds him.
I told him about Yuna just before I died. I've been wandering ever since.
You know what I love? You get this idea of a prequel 1,000 years earlier where you're playing Yunalesca and it ends with, you know, Sin created at the cycle beginning, Spira beginning. I love the idea that, like, after the game's done, like, maybe during the credits or as a post-credits thing or something, there's just, like, 5 scenes at the end of the game. And remember, it's, like, beautifully rendered, you know, modern, the characters all look really good. And there are 5 scenes, and it's just the story ends with Yunalesca in that room. And the 5 scenes are just the 5 times the summoners came to her. So you get to see just how it went. I'm not talking that long, a couple of minutes. But her meeting with Oholland, and then her meeting with Jokun, and you know, and you go up, and then her meeting with Braska, and that would be so fucking cool. It'd be like, oh my god, I'm seeing Jekt, I'm seeing wow, look, this is how the stories connect. And then we cut to black, and then finally, it's Yuna coming up the stairs, and you see Yuna and Tidus and the Guardians, but before they speak, then it fully cuts, and you're fully in the credits. And it's like, oh yeah, go back and play X now to see how it went.
never going to the far plane.
Aren.
Don't make that face. Being dead has its advantages. I was able to ride Sin and go to your Zanarkand.
And you've been watching over me since then, haven't you? Why? What's the big idea? Why me?
It is one of those things that is difficult to explain. Very well, I will show you.
Because we're in the dome and you can see the everyone's memories.
My memories.
Can I ask you one last favor? Nah, never mind.
Out with it.
Okay, listen good. Take care of my son. My son in Zanarkand. He's such a crybaby. He needs someone there to hold his hand, see? Take care of him, will you?
But how am I supposed to go to Zanarkand?
I like this, by the way. This Oren now fully believes there's another Zanarkand, right? They believe Jecht. Jecht is standing in the ruins of the place. You know? It's like at some point a switch flipped with this game where they're being kind of blunt about there being two.
Hey, you said it yourself. There must be a way to get there, right? You'll find it.
All right. I will. I give you my word. I'll take care of your son. I'll guard him with my life.
Thanks, Aren.
If Jecht...
You were always such a stiff. But that's what I liked about you.
If Jecht really believes it's possible still, why the fuck's he volunteering to be the Faith? Do it the other way around. Anyway, that confirmation that Oren can go between the two because he's an unsent. It's not just because Jecht is of Dream Zanarkand and became Sin and stuff. You could take any unsent there.
That is why.
That's so cool. That is why. Jecht asked him to. So, speaking of Jecht, we're going to see him in a second. Let's see what cool new moves we've unlocked with that fight done. Okay, so no sooner as that's over, Oren gets his choice on the sphere grid. He gets it. So what do we get? More damage, more tankiness, more MP. We unlock zombie attack. Interesting. I actually forgot that was in the game. Yeah, zombie attack. Oh, and we get a choice of how we end his path. Is it the same nodes either way? Or what do you want me to do? Add this up? Is there like a tanky line and a damaging line? Oh. Oh no, it's just weird. Right, I can give him health, agility, which is really... I like those agility nodes. And 8 strength. That's a lot of stats. Or I can give him health, accuracy, MP, more health, full break. So what do we want to do first? Full break? Or give him some stats? And really good stats. There's a chance we're going to get a key sphere that'll let us... I think I'm going to go for full break first. Yeah, Oren will be that little bit slower. But I think going for full break first means that I can teach it to someone else, you know. I'm thinking namely Waka or Tidus. Maybe in another universe, Kamari. And I can get big value out of it anyway. You know, Oren can basically be like a tutor to the other characters. I wonder if we're going to get more return spheres soon as well. How does this work in terms of like breaking us out to everyone else? So here I've got an optional MP node. I could optionally give Tidus some MP. Or sprint for the agility. 4 points of agility. Obviously I'm picking that. Fuck the MP. No way. I'm 100% getting the agility. That's going to be so useful. Lulu's pretty straightforward. I mean, what's Tidus even going to spend that MP on at this point? He's got half MP cost. I mean, Delay Buster? I don't know. I assume that's in his path somewhere. As soon as I get Delay Buster, it's going to feel weird that I spent a skill sphere on Waka, I guess. Okay, oh my god, we get lots of little choices now. This is so crazy. Did he plan all this out? It's so weird that all of a sudden everyone's path, they all culminated the same way. So raise Waka's magic twice? Actually, just once. Or just charge on. I think I just charge on. I'm not ever casting spells on him. So let's skip it. There you go, strength and defense. And again, these are big. They're really juicy. Every node is so juicy. Look at that, strength +4 here. I mean, that's Yuna, but I mean, agility +4. Now, MP on air I'll take, gladly. With both hands. Bit of HP. Riku continues to speed along. Accuracy is sort of meh. Oh wow, look at this, guys. We're getting close. What is Riku's last ability? Oh, Quick Pockets! Fuck me! Yeah, Quick Pockets. I forgot how strong that is. Use is already a really quick command. Quick Pockets is even faster, right? What's Kamari getting as he poodles along early game Yuna? To be fair, Yuna's stuff did get pretty exciting pretty quick. Okay, he has Protect now. That's pretty good. That means when he's being given an obligatory turn, he'll get something out of it. And he's got Shell. So we have a second Protect and Sheller at this point in the game. There's a level 1 lock there, blocking... Oh, what? I didn't even look at that before. What? Guys, Delay Buster is on Yuna's path early. Behind a level 1 lock. Can you show us the full grids, please? What do you mean? You want me to go over every node? Or you just want to see superficially the shape of them? So there you go. This is where Auron's been. This is where Tidus has been. This is where Lulu's been. Lulu, I'm moving her towards double cast instead of Ultima. This is where Waka's been. And back to Yuna and Riku. There you go. That's the grids. I don't know how much info that gives you. I'm not gonna mouse over every single thing on the entire grid. Sorry. Well, we're gonna hit a save sphere here, I think. Oh, there's no fights. Spoilers. All right, out we go. Oh, now what did we spend on that? We spent Life Preserver on Auron. I feel like that's almost essential, right? How would you do that without that? You'd play it with zombies, I guess? Just the overview? Well, the overview, in terms of like physical structure, it's not really going to look different to the vanilla game. The shape of the grid hasn't changed. I think it's based on the standard. The nodes that you collect are what's changed. So me zooming out there doesn't really give you anything. So weird bit of the game, guys. What are we going to do here? What is the plan? We've just killed Yunalesca. We're just slowly walking out of Zanarkand. At no point has the game asked us to do this. To just backtrack in silence and just contemplate what we've done. We've never been asked to do this. But they're just lingering on this beat. Don't worry, we don't have to actually go out of the dome. This teleports us through the dome. Look at this. This scene is incredible. Again, it's another mixed in-game FMV. You get a weird look. The camera's over to the right of the dome that you usually wouldn't see. And on the left... Sin was waiting.
Dad? I know. The final summoning's gone. But I'll think of something. Just give me a little more time.
And here's Sid. I didn't let you down, Sid. Look at that. He doesn't even go for the airship. While he's in control, anyway. Jack won't have control much more. Yeah, and it's Anakin in the day as well. It doesn't look like a far plane. Did Lulu miss some XP somewhere? You had double cast. Wait, really? You had double cast when you got to Gagazet on your playthrough of this mod? Are you serious? That would be a lot of XP. Sorry, when you got to Gagazet. So, before the XP from Yunalesca, before the XP from the Sanctuary Keeper, before the XP from the Spectral Keeper, you already had double cast. You had double cast after Baran and Yenki. In fact, she doesn't even get XP from Baran and Yenki. You got double cast from the Neslug. That would be like Lulu missing at least 5 fights. Maybe the XP was adjusted. I would think so. I mean, I'm not going to deny the idea of getting double cast that early sounds quite fun. Coryphean says, I think you're hardcore misremembering. Is it possible you played other mods like this? Okay, brother says, where to now? You were double casting Death on the climb. Are you sure you're not misremembering it as Copycat or as Fury? Oh yeah, this is Sid meets Yuna.
Aren't we the happy-looking bunch?
Frana! Frana!
Where?
Where? That all you can say? Why don't you think of something?
He just waves her off.
Any good ideas?
Come on, help us.
What do we know? Sin is Jet. Thus you have a link, a bond with Sin. That may be our key.
So, what do we do?
We think and we wait.
Can you have been thinking this whole time, Oren?
Bad at.
Oren could have been thinking for 10 years. I wonder what that moment is supposed to say with them just looking at each other. What do you guys think? What's the shared moment between Oren and Yuna there? This is her first time on the airship. Hello, Unky. Unky Sid? Hey, Boots. No, he's not. Isn't he crying? Isn't it? He's got a tear in his eye, right? If I remember rightly. You think she's remembering her dad? Yeah, I think there's a Braska element to it for sure. Oh, look at it! Look at the little flickering texture they have there to show the water in his eyes. Oh, poor Sid. He gets one of the old NPC faces. Of like, you know, with like maybe 10 polys. Aha, the Omega Ruins music. I always love the airship during the day like this, because when you get to the actual post game, like the actual point of no return, it's sunset, isn't it? And you lose this. So this is like the one you spend most of the time looking at, and I always feel that, that's the one you spend most of the time looking at. So any other sort of skybox feels special, you know. Okay, I don't know who progresses what. Once again, the game has given us Lulu. Aha! Yeah, save sphere level 3. We can now board the airship. I don't think Coryphean changed that. By the way, no idea what you... Coryphean says the only way to do that is to walk Kamari to Lulu's grid and get ahead of her. So what... That sounds crazy. So what's the concept there? Hold off on Kamari's sphere levels. Don't collect the shit in the middle. Right, you're saying don't collect any of these. Oh, a couple maybe. Just store AP. and then eventually use a black magic sphere to tag like Faraga, and then return and run. Wow, that's crazy. Is that viable? It's possible, but will you actually get through fights with it? Holy shit, you could use that technique anywhere, couldn't you? You could burst Kimahri ahead of anyone's path. I wonder what is like the best thing. Probably not a spell, because he might not have the MP for it, but some kind of like use ability? Like if you can burst him ahead to... Well, you can't ever put him on Riku, because she doesn't have any other thing for him to clip onto. Yeah, save a lot of Kimahri's levels, save a black magic sphere, warp to Demi or the Guz. Yeah, that's genius. Absolutely genius. I wonder what other weird shit's going on the grid that I haven't even seen yet. There's Quick Hit. That must be where Tidus ends. I wonder what the best way of applying that is. Hey, Riku.
Still thinking.
Waka, you doing alright?
So much for the final Aeon solving everything.
He sounds just like Bender bending Rodriguez there.
So much for the final Aeon solving everything.
Everything. It's something about the everything.
We need to sit and think this through. There has to be a way. We need to sit and think.
What do you think, Sid?
We'll wait till you think of a plan. Get that noggin working.
Well, I would immediately... I know this is what they do, and I'm hindsighting here. I know I'm hindsighting. But I would go straight to Mika. I would go back to Bevelle. Obviously, it's a risk or whatever. But Evrae's dead. You can't kill it. Well, you can kill it again, I guess. We did already. But it could come back as an unsent too. Oren, what do you think? You've had 10 years.
Rush this, and we'll lose everything. We need to plan carefully.
But what the fuck?
Rush this, and we'll lose...
Now, where's Yuna and Kimahri? They're in a weird spot. Hello, Ren. Still hanging out?
May I help you?
Hey, you got anything? 4 slot? 4 slot? Ah, when are we going to get some... There's got to be a vendor with 4 slots, right? There's got to be. We were told the shop in Besaid is special. Oh, let's see.
Thank you.
Let's see what's going on here. So, under customize. Okay. Let me read again here. The patch that I'm missing is oh no, not that. Oh, I see what's happened here. Yunalesca was supposed to drop 10 soul springs, but she gave me 20 dream powder. And that's what the next basically the loot of these 2 bosses have swapped. So whatever this thing gives me, he doesn't want me to have yet. Let's see, where is the dream powder? He wants me to only get it after Sin. Oh, there it was. Dream powder, sanity preserver. I see. Confusion and berserk. I see sense versus sanity. So instead, I was supposed to get 10 soul springs. Do we have any soul springs already? Isn't that like extra HP or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any soul springs. So I'm not sure what the item is that we would have had instead. Interesting. Well, let's just continue along. You got nothing to say to me, Rin?
Welcome.
After all this time, you got nothing. You got any good items? No, not yet.
Thank you.
Actually, yeah, he sells grenades now. Isn't grenade like sensor on a weapon or something? I've barely been able to use them. Do the Albed Sykes have new convo? You're the traitor, no? Then you're one with the Albed. I long for the sands of Beaconel. Desert it may be, but there is no place like home. The Lord Mika, an unsent? But I saw him in Luca. That was the first time being so close to Sin. Yevon found the place of our home. Perhaps we were followed? Yeah, there's a lot unspoken about them all dying there. I must train or the muscles will rob me... or the airship will rob me of my muscles. I wonder, will there be an airship? Where will the airship go from here? Oh, you did the Kamari thing on your first run. You gave him the Gur spells at Beaconel. He did similar damage to Lulu with her res. That's awesome. That is cool that you can be so creative with him and not just get one run out of this mod, but multiple. These things here belong to Master Rin. They are not ours. They are not yours to take. Yeah, okay, I wasn't going to take them. We don't know how Sin will react. I finally figured out how it is that the airship is moved. Yeah, how? Tell me this hidden technology. We left kids on the ground, safer for them. Oh man, the thought that there were a bunch of children at home that also had to be evacuated. Damn Yevenites! They treated us like dirt! Oh, there they are, they're out of that window. With this ship, revenge against the followers of Yevon will be ours. I like this, you get a real gamut of different opinions and thoughts from these guys. Some of them are just full of vengeance. The Sin I saw in the ruins was calm. How is this? Oh no, I think he's saying why is this actually. I think he says why is this. Obviously how doesn't have a H in the middle. Hello you two. Thoughts?
I'm no good. At all.
What are you talking about?
All this time I've been thinking about how to defeat Sin. But beyond the teachings of Yevon, I know nothing.
Oh yeah, they're completely adrift now.
I'm sorry.
Yuna, no apologies.
But...
Apology is running. Yuna never run away.
Thank you, Kamari.
So, Kamari, you got any good ideas?
Yevon's teachings.
The teachings won't help us fight Sin.
No answer in the teachings. Answers lie outside.
I love the thought here, by the way, that this... Obviously, the game goes a certain way. It's amazing to think this could just be like Chapter 1. And for all intents and purposes now, we're just kind of with the Al Bhed. It could go into a whole other Operation Machina style thing with its own pitfalls and twists and turns. You know, there could be just a whole other wing to the story. That's kind of how they handled it in 13, right? It's obviously better to tell your story while you've got it and finish it and do something beautiful, but you know.
Must know both sides to find answer.
Both sides.
Mika knows much. Find him, make him talk.
That's it! Kamari, you rock!
Beautiful.
Kimari doubts Mika welcomes us.
Forgot that it
He'll
was...
have to run pretty fast to beat this airship.
We cannot chase if we cannot see.
It feels like whenever Tidus speaks in the open world, he sounds a bit different. I wonder if they recorded all those lines on the same day. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, I forgot it was Kamari that kind of cracked this case.
We must go to Bavel.
This is like the end of True Detective, where Marty finally does something big.
To Bavel, then.
Through the front door. You worried?
I'll be fine. We can't stop now.
See, this could be another big fight arc as well.
Maybe we'll find answers in Bavel. Maybe we'll...
Maybe.
We must go to...
These guys change? No. It's funny they put the Xanakin music up here. Yeah, there definitely could have been a version of this game where the first time you go to Bavel... I think that arc is amazing. That act is amazing. But, you know, they definitely could have done a thing where it was like... That's just a taster of a bigger thing to come.
Rush this and we'll lose.
Hey guys, I just had a great idea.
Did you, Wakra?
It was my idea. Let me tell them.
It's like this, yeah?
I love the way he puns her out of the way there.
I just thought
The hymn's the key.
Ah!
The hymn.
The hymn?
Sir Jack likes the hymn of the faith, correct?
Yeah?
That's why he was listening to it in Makalania.
Sin, violence incarnate, listening peacefully.
I know it's your old man, and I don't mean no disrespect, but
No, it's fine. I've gotten used to it.
Let me say it. If we attack Sin head-on, we've little chance of winning. However, if he hears the hymn of the faith, he will become docile.
yeah, and that's when we make our move. Might be against the rules and all, but who's keeping track, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could really work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's worth a try.
It's go time, baby. Talk to Sid to open the nav map. Pick a destination and you're there. What does this guy say? He's not actually speaking to me. I can't remember. I can remember if you were recruiting for Blitzball or what.
I got a good feeling about this.
Oh, that's a line that really rings in my memory. I think Waka will be saying that for a while.
I got a good feeling about this.
It really was my idea, you know.
Was it now? I think she's going to say the same thing.
Well, I guess it's all or nothing.
I'm not going to speak to Sid just yet. I have to warn you, thinking is not my forte. Oh man, brother has so little to do in this game. X2 is really his swan song.
Let's see what Mika does now.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see what...
Now, are Yuna and Kamari all the way back? Do you think they have new dialogue? I'm going to turbo. I'm going to do it just because we can turbo. I think this is pretty excessive for a normal player, but this is 10. It has rewarded me for doing this over and over and over again.
We must go to the...
No, same dialogue. Looking back over the grid, I cannot see how I could have got to double cast. I must have been hallucinating. Or maybe your memory is mixing up with P-Bird mod. Okay, so Psycho... why can't I say your name? Psycholobins, right? What's your take on... And obviously, considering Coryphean's here in the chat, but what's your opinion on the two mods? I'm curious, just your general take. Oh, Riku's down here now.
It really was.
That's cool that she actually went... Oh, and that guy's gone.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, and Sid's moved to the other side.
Maybe he'll take us anywhere we want.
Alright, Sid, let's go. I'd just be curious on your thoughts between the two. So, we can go anywhere now? Already? We can't enter passwords or anything. Is there any reason to go anywhere? Is the world full of the Dark Aeons already as well? Let me see here. I'm going to go to Gagazette.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh no, we have to do the trials again to spawn Dark Anima, so we wouldn't just see it. Oh, here's Machen! This is Machen's last appearance. He just kind of, you know, waffles out of the game, really. You meet him in the Calmlands, and he teaches you about that. And then, you know, he's here. It's like with Lucille and Elma and co, you know, like they don't really get great send-offs. He isn't even here your first time through Gagazette. The reason he's not here on your first time through Gagazette is because, I guess they don't want him around when all the Ronso get killed or whatever. So here's the final Machen conversation, guys. I edited this in as like a little... If you go back 2 weeks ago now to my announcement of this series, I loaded my save file at the end of the game and I came and spoke to him. It was after the outro of the video, so I think some people missed it. I love his speech here. It fills me with such like nostalgia and longing for Spira and memory for it. It's funny, once you've actually played the game and you're there in sequence doing it, it doesn't feel like anything that special, but it is special, I think. Here he talks about the Hymn of the Faith. He talks about the Zanarkand-Bavel War. You never actually meet him in Zanarkand, which I think was also another interesting idea. And there's no real goodbye either. In X2 he gets a goodbye. But here we go. So here's Machen for the one final time with the lovely Gagazette music.
Shall I tell you about the spear of days long past, eh?
Please do. I'd love to hear.
There is a legend, you know. Just before the horrible sin appeared, a terrible war raged between Bavel and Zanarkand. When the armies of Bavel attacked Mount Gagazet, they heard a song echoing across the snowy slopes. 'Tis a song from an other world, they said. Soldiers panicked and ran. And then, as if to pursue the retreating armies, sin appeared. Some time later, scouts from Bavel braved the mountain. On the other side, they witnessed the ruins that had been Zanarkand. The city destroyed, not a single soul left standing, gone. In its place, a multitude of the faith had gathered on Gagazet. They were singing a song. It's the song we now call the Hymn of the Faith. And that, as they say, is dead. Well, maybe not all of it.
But a good amount, and it would make you think, how does he know this? Obviously, in the sequel, they reveal he's an unsent. It's really good. I love this shit about, like, the faith predate Yevon. Like, there's this idea of this song, almost like of the far plane, right? They say it's a song of the other world. Of an other world. It's weird, it's haunting, it's strange. And, you know, it can be used to create beautiful things like Valifor, but also monstrous, or Dream Zanarkand, but also, you know, sin.
Would you like to hear the rest?
Yes, please, let's hear the rest.
Rumors flew in Bavel about Sin's sudden appearance. They said that the people of Zanarkand became the faith that they had called Sin, and that the man responsible was none other than the summoner Yevon, ruler of Zanarkand. Yes, the Lord Father of Lady Yunalesca. On the eve of Zanarkand's destruction, Lady Yunalesca had fled to safety with her husband Zaon. Later, the two used the final summoning to defeat Sin. Yet the people of Bavel still feared Yevon. It was to quell his wrath that they revered him and first spread his teachings. And so were born the temples of Yevon. I suppose it's possible Yunalesca had planned it that way from the start.
Look at this!
Fair trade. She defeats Sin in exchange for her Lord Father's honor. Of course, there's no proof. No, the facts are lost in the mists of time. And who'd admit Yevon was an enemy of Bavel? You can bet the temples had a hand in covering that one up. And that, as they say, is that.
There is definitely a game there. And Yunalesca's such a cool character. Because she's going against Yevon. Yevon. She's going against her father. You've got that whole thing about parents being a big theme in this. You know, so there's like an echo of that in that old story. But also she's doing it for his honor, and she ends up spinning these lies and stuff. Oh, it's cool, and it's right there for you. You know, you've got a war between two cities. You've got an epic battle at the end. You've got the twist of sorrow. It can follow many of the patterns that 10 went through. It would feel like 10, you know, thematically, emotionally, not just because it's a part of the setting of this world. It'd be really good. So again, I'll say it again, I'm in the camps of both. I'd love a game that is a Braska pilgrimage, and I'd love a game that's that. I won't say either or. I think they're both excellent. They're both very good ideas. If someone came to me and said, hey, they should do one, I would never say, no, they should do the other. They could do them. And maybe there's some kind of weird version that does both. I don't know.
Like to hear more, would you?
Yes, please. I didn't put all of this in the video, so this is our continuation. Please, keep going. This is actually useful for us. We want to defeat Sin permanently.
Let me tell you about the Hymn of the Faith.
Go ahead.
It was once a Zanarkand song, sung in defiance of Bavel. Of course, the Yevon clergy of Bavel forbade it. Then, as these things often go, those who disliked Yevon began to sing it. The Al-Bed, for instance. The Hymn of the Faith became the symbol of defiance against Yevon. Yevon could do nothing but capitulate. They lifted the ban on the song, and spread a new story. They said the hymn was a song sung to soothe the souls of the dead. And so saying, they took the song and made it scripture. That's why today, the hymn is sung all over Spira. You could say that though Anakin is gone from this world, it lives on in the song. Ah, but look at the time. I've rambled on again. I do love stories, you see. Well, I owe you my gratitude for hearing this old scholar out.
Oh, I thought you'd give us an item there almost. No, I'll keep listening. That doesn't really answer why the Faith themselves are singing it. Are they singing it in defiance of Yevon almost? You know, why is Bahamut's little kids, you know, Faith or whatever, singing the song in the temple? Have they completely adopted it now? Have they not? It's so good. There's something about the way that they slowly give you details about this world that's really good. I feel like there's another format of RPG where they just bomb you with world building immediately. I criticised Metaphor for being a bit like that the other day. But I don't just mean Metaphor. I mean, if you even look at 12, you're kind of just thrust into... So there's a beat in X, right? When you first get to Luca, there's all these strange races around, there's a lot... You feel like you're in this really well-realised setting, and there's a lot going on. And that's a magical moment. I feel like a lot of RPGs just go for that. But they're very overwhelming in a way. This game, the amnesia thing is a part of it. The toxin, air quotes, is a part of it. But, you know, Machen as a character, I think he's such a good engine for slowly giving the story out. Like, everything he said to us here is very nerdy, like, deep backstory stuff. That if they were giving that to me any time earlier, I'd probably just be like, ugh, whatever. But here, it's like... I mean, look at all the shit they're talking to me about there. You know, we're talking about a long, long time. It's kind of cool. It's like as the player's enthusiasm for it grows, they keep feeding it. And I don't know, it's just well paced. I think that's what one of the things that X is best at. And I feel like a lot of RPGs miss that. And 12 is actually one of them in a way. Because 12 is a good game. 12 is like 12 has a worse story, but it is a more expansive game, you know? Like there's so many more items, and the combat system's so much more involved in theory, and maps you can go to, and places you can turn to, and it's a very broad game, 12. I think ultimately the combat is less captivating than especially this mod. The Gambit system, you know, it's apples and oranges in a way, right? Comparing the Gambit system to this turn-based thing. But anyway, 12, as far as just the storytelling is concerned, it's kind of the reverse. 12 has a very deeply realised setting. Evilist has so much more world building to it. I mean, it's got all the tactics games and stuff as well. It's kind of weird because the world map changes so much and it's kind of a bit odd. But, you know, Evilist clearly has a lot more world building, a much, much more solidly realised setting. Spear is really thin. Like, look at that moment in Luca where you get all the different races and stuff around. A lot of them aren't explained that deeply. You know, there's not much about the Hypello. There's not much about those, like, musician spirits. There's not much. There's barely anything about the Pelu Pelu, you know. You didn't even get the name of the Pelu Pelu in the game. So it's one of those things where Spira is much thinner, but focused a lot more on the characters and the emotions of the moment and had much more cutscenes. Evilist has a really well-realised 12 has a really well-realised setting, but it's very empty and quiet, and the characters don't have that much emphasis. The only character in 12 that really pops is probably Balthier. He's the only one. I'm not saying you can't have a fan favourite. I know that you might really like Fran, or you might really like Ash, or whatever, but they're very muted. There's not much battle chatter. There's so many fewer cutscenes. So it's kind of weird, you know. 12 is so different to 10 in myriad ways. I would almost say, oh, it must clearly have just been totally different people. But, you know, what's bizarre about 10, this is such a good game, and they made this while making 9 and 11 all at once. It's crazy, isn't it? 9, 10, and 11. 9 was like a look back at the classics, and kind of had that feel. 10 was their next gen, and continuing what they were doing with, like, you know, machinery and sci-fi elements that we'd seen in 7 and 8. And 11 was the whole online thing. They were playing with online for 10 too. but ended up moving off onto the 11 project and the first MMO. Anyway, what am I talking about here? Thanks, Machin, for that. That was lovely.
Like to hear about this place once more?
I will. Oh, and we can pick. I don't want the last thing I say to him to be no.
Let me tell you about the Hymn of the Faith. It was once a Xanacan song. Of course, the Evan clergy of Bevel forbade it. Then, as the Hymn of the Faith, the Evan could do nothing. They lifted the ban on it. They said the hymn, and so saying, that's why today you could say...
Okay. So let's board the... Oh, well, hold on. I want to speak to this guy. So he's like the last surviving Ronso, isn't he? Ronso always prepared to fight. Always keep weapons and armor in top. He doesn't even have different dialogue after the attack. Oh, wow. Look, he changed the gear. I can just straight up buy strength plus 20% with a slot. Ah. I want to go check out the Besage shop, but it's hidden now. We can just teleport all around the mountain now. That's nice. Anima is not here, thankfully. My mate died in battle. It was a proud death, fit for the Ronso. He marched to the far plain with horn held high. Cold are the winds of Gagazet. Tears turn to ice. Ronso must lay tears aside to stand up against sorrow. Even young Ronso have mighty horns, greater than any fiend. In snow and ice, this Ronso will grow as big as the mountain. We also wait for the calm of Summoner Yuna. Yeah, so there's a weird thing here where, doesn't the world have all new dialogue again? Many Ronso have fallen to the hands of the unsent, Seymour. It's fate of Ronso to die in battle, but so few are left. The Ronso will guard the mountain to the very last. These, unlike the Guado, these guys recover from this. Did I miss that chest up in Xanacan? Up in, at the top of the mountain? I feel like I did. Let's go back to the cave entrance. Let's turn on no encounters. Oh. Oh. Jesus, Turbo's a bit nuts here. Oh my god, come on now. It should be this screen, right? Isn't there a chest between these? Oh, there is. And I did miss it. It's just some little alarm bell was ringing in my head that I hadn't opened that chest. And I hadn't. There you go. So look, we're back to the faith. I mean, what about, guys? I got another idea for how to solve this story. What if we nuke this, the mountain? What if you attack the faith directly? Yevon can't summon if he attacks those. What do you guys think? Just throw grenades, whatever. Just smash up the mountain. I know it's going to be a lot of work, but it's fairly safe. You'd think Sin would be defending the fuck out of that area. You'd think there'd be any kind of defenses in that area. Yevon over the years, you know, if Mika knows the big details here, surely he would have put up some safety nets up there. I mean, Christ, all the summoners going through on their pilgrimage anyway. And what, he's just leaving the Ronso there? That doesn't make sense. What if we nuke the hurricane? Oh, well, you need to nuke the whales, guys. If The Simpsons taught me anything, it's that. That's just the American way to solve it. I mean, they are the only country to have ever used them. All right, let's go to High Bridge, I guess.
Here we go!
Here we go! Sadly, Sid's dialogue doesn't change. There versus later. I want to backpedal here. Backpedal, backtrack. There's no more fights here, by the way. This is the good song at the moment, actually. It's kind of a muted version of it, but... Oh, let me read in chat here real quick as well. Because I asked about the difference between the mods, and I think people... Difficulty-wise, you found both of the two mods to be similar level. Interesting. Curly as well. Curly there says, I've played both, but I just started the Master. For what I remember, the other one is harsh all the time, like Dark Souls. The Master is more curated. I like it more. Well, Dark Souls doesn't just mean hard all the time, does it? It's also like a certain sense of punishment for death and all that kind of thing. Am I wrong? I think this mod is a little bit more challenging. P. Birdman, you can still overlevel and farm into infinite supplies. See, that doesn't sound fun to me. The fundamentals of what Coryphean did in this sounds epic. Like, I don't know, if there's not really a... It's not really a challenge to just time sync. Like, there's something about time syncs in MMOs and, like, long-term games where you're, like, tracking account progress. But in a single-player old game, do I really need a time... Do I need to sit there spamming random encounters on the Jose High Road just so that I can get past, you know, the extractor fight or something? I don't really know what the value there is. So I don't know. Griffin says, I really enjoyed P-Bird myself, but part of my pet peeves was how often it had fairly unintuitive and unexplained mechanics. Yeah, I would say your mod is 90% very well explained. So I can see how that might have been a response. Also, I guess I dropped the mod 2/3 through the monster arena because I never felt like grinding up the sphere grid to max. Oh god, does P-Birdman ask you to do that? That's crazy. This mod had me using a lot more varied strats, which was nice. Yeah, I'm loving this mod because it gives you new skills at earlier eras and stuff. For better or worse, P-Bird is more faithful to X. Oh, what, because grind is a thing and he probably puts a lot of immunities. Your monster arena gets bonkers, but pretty fun. Onion says, I'm going to miss this playthrough, WP. It was a nice treat for the holidays. I'm glad you think so. We're not too... We got a few more episodes to go. We've got Sin here, and then we've got, you know, the last two fights, and then post-game. There's probably going to be at least 3 or 4 more episodes, maybe even 5 or 6. This area looks weird without animals looming. Yeah, I know. On my old files, animal was always there. Hey, Kabake, thank you very much. PLN. Thanks very much for the 25. That's lovely of you. Thank you. I really appreciate getting donations or members and things. I know they sort of fell away as this series has gone along. But I'm still having fun. And thank you to those of you who are showing support. Thank you, guys. All right, let's see what we got.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
You regret showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one.
Prepare to charge!
Stop!
Captain?
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Al-Bed. What?
I forgot about that scene. I actually watched that a few months ago. I think this was one of the things that made me laugh and made me want to replay this year. Yeah, I forgot. Someone just clipped that moment and put it on Reddit, basically. Shalinda saying, it's an evil lie by the Al-Bed, and then Riku just being pissed off. What? Oh, I love you, Riku. I speak like that sometimes.
Mika himself told me.
Then, what are we to do?
Stand down! As she says. What was that about evil, Al-Bed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion. Why, yesterday, they called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
Short on believers?
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible. And all the priests do is blame each other. I worry what will become of Yevon.
I wonder so they're so in disarray, even like all the other satellite temples and stuff are too. So what is that? Is it because of Keenock's murder became a very public thing? The destruction of Evray was a public thing. The crashing of the wedding was a public thing. Kelk retreating to the mountain was a public thing, and so like people have just like lost it. We did cause a lot of chaos there.
But no! I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here to see Maester Mika. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom.
Hey! Hey! Wait! What was all that about the Albed lying and stuff?
Simple. Yuna has become Mika's only hope.
Oh... Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, let's.
See, this could have been a whole assaulting Bevelle kind of arc, and it just isn't in the end. Carithian says, if you want this to just be a Christmas New Year series, I'd probably reconsider if you want to go into the post-game. It's still a lot of bosses, and maybe something like a rate of 2 per stream. I have been wondering that, yeah. What I'll say to everyone is, we're definitely going to beat the game. As for the post-game, I will try it. The thing is, it might be more than 2 per stream. I don't know how hard they are. That's really all it comes down to, how hard they are. But without any of the cutscenes surrounding the bosses, no grind required and stuff, it's actually not much to just, like, go spawn Valafor and fight it. Do you know what I mean? Or just run over to Ifrit and fight it. I mean, we don't do any of the mini games for any of the celestial weapons. There's nothing there. And it's not like they've got big cutscenes around them. So it really it entirely comes down to how hard the fights are, how much theory craft and stuff there is. So yeah, if it continues to be at a rate of 2, it's probably a bit slow. But if I can squeeze a couple more, we'll play it by ear, is what I'm saying for now.
Why are you here? You must go and defeat Sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
This is where he just despairs.
Well, we did meet her.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and Guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition. Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming Sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away?
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. You Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
See, but we do get info there. He said you, Yevon. He named a person.
It won't die.
Who is this Yu Yevon guy?
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
And Machen.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yu Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called Sin. Clad in it, Yu Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
A remake would be epic if they found a way to squeeze in all the fucking giant kaiju battles. You know, all the massive monster battles of the previous final Aeons piercing the armor, so to speak. I'd love that shit. That'd be epic. Anyway, rip Mika. Because I love how at its heart, this is just a big monster battle kind of game.
Ah, disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a shoe-puff.
Hold on, wait. Does X2 reveal... Do you find him in the Via Infinito in X2? I can't remember. Is he one of the bosses? One of the fiends in the... I think he might be, right? He's not actually dead. He becomes a fiend now and goes in there, doesn't he? For the purpose of this game, he's dead.
Where is the Grand Maester?
He gone.
He,
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
That's odd. I'll go look for His Grace.
It's you.
Come to my room.
Okay.
So here you might say, okay, the reason they had Bahamut
Who you talking?
have all that relevance is because it was all going to come back to Bavel here. But I don't know, this scene could have taken place back up on Gagazet.
Oh, no one.
I must go see the faith.
I see.
You think the Via Infinito bosses are very non-canon? It is weird, isn't it? There's basically no reason why some of them are there.
Hello.
Mika might not be 1,000 years old. It might just be the Grand Maester, you know, teaches the next Grand Maester. He's probably old, you know, 100 at least, maybe more. I assume all the Maesters probably know about you, Yevon.
I must thank you for the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Well...
should we say not yet? Like, we don't have a clue. No, I'm going to say I don't think... I do think so this time, maybe. I've played the game before. Defeat you, Yevon.
We fight you, Yevon.
Yes. If you defeat you, Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know?
What if I said to him, I'm going to destroy all the faith on Gagazet? Do you think he would have been angry about that? Is that an unclean death for the faith?
Know about you, Yevon?
He's what makes Sin come back.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
You, Yevon, was once a summoner, long ago.
The first summoner, right? Or maybe not the first.
He was peerless.
Yeah, hold on. The whole idea was Zanarkand was just full of great summoners. And look, he has peers.
Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
He's in some kind of like trance.
Yeah.
At this point.
That's right. Because we're ending it.
He dreams of Zanarkand.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, you, Yevon, will live. You, Yevon, will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
You, Yevon, merges with the Aeon.
Then, protected by this new Sin he has created, you, Yevon, continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
You, Yevon, lives inside Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight you, Yevon, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough.
Oh my god, do you think Corypheans changed the Aeon bit at the end? Oh my fucking god. If the end of the game is beat a really difficult Braska's final Aeon, and then it's a gauntlet of Aeons, and we don't have auto life and they can just kill us. Oh god. I don't think it's not going to be that, surely, right?
Please call us. Promise?
Does this imply Sin isn't always a whale thing? Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. That's kind of one of those fun conversations you can have in X with people. How much does the armor change over time? The armor is a distinct thing to you, Yevon. And the armor currently looks like a whale. That's all we truly know. Whether O'Holland's one didn't look like a whale, who knows? Some people will get into that... a lot of people will get into that conversation and they'll say... No, because people recognized Sin when it attacked Kilika. But it's like, that Kilika attack was not the first one, necessarily, after the calm. It could have resurfaced even before then, you know? And people just know what the new incarnation looks like. They don't explain. It's up to you to decide.
Yes.
But you know... when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream... will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, roll reversal.
Hey, don't make that face.
Roll reversal. Now who's lying about to who? About what's going to happen?
Come on. We're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
I'm not.
Really?
Oh, he couldn't bring himself. She asked that so sincerely.
You're a bad liar, you know?
You can sort. I feel like this is the first one. You can really start to feel it twist now. It's definitely more Yuna's story than Tidus is at this point. You can feel it starting to...
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's okay, we were just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Hey! Maybe you could help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea!
It's like... we need you to tell as many people as you can.
What should I tell them?
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Like, so if I did... So now, right, after this is over, everyone you speak to, they're all talking about the song now, the whole world. People are talking about the hymn, we're going to sing, we're going to sing, we're going to sing, we're going to sing. And then after the singing's done, you go speak to everyone, and they all talk about the fact that they were singing. And they talk about the fact that Sin's about to crash into Bevelle and stuff. But what I'm curious about now, right, is just before I triggered these cutscenes, if I had, you know, I spoke to Machen, if I had spoken to everyone across the whole world, would they have had... Was there like a tiny period there where, again, the whole world had different dialogue? Because it would be pre-hymn discussion, but nonetheless post-Yunalesca's death.
Everyone in Spira!
I'm not sure I understand.
It would almost be easier to get all the dialogue in this game by just reading on a spreadsheet all their lines in order. You know, in phase 1 of the game, they say this. In phase 2, phase 2, blah, 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 blah.
You don't have to. Just tell
I bet that is logged in an Ultimania somewhere.
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly?
Yes.
That's wonderful. You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
This is also a bit of a weird beat, to be honest. Everyone's going to hear from the one airship. How small is Spira? Anyway, some nice rooms where all that story was happening. Obviously, they skip through a lot. You don't go through the streets of Bevelle and, you know, brush shoulders with the normal people there. There's no big fight scene or anything. Mike is just gone now.
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning. But you've done well.
Yeah, I was worried too. I was worried when we had to skip turns against, you know, the first test, but here we are.
One more trial to pass.
More like 3, Oren.
Our stories will end together.
They will. That's crazy I don't get to respond to that.
Don't keep Jecht waiting. He never was a patient man. I must admit.
Dude, 4 lines of dialogue there. Hey, Lulu.
We'll be bringing a new calm, one that will last forever. This will be a battle unmatched in the 1,000 years since Sin's birth. Spira without Sin. Why is it so hard to imagine?
It's gonna be cool. All the Guado are gonna die. The Farplane's gonna go crazy. Shinra's gonna learn to tap the magic, and then we'll have Mako energy. And my next project will be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Afterwards, after we defeat Sin, promise you'll stay with Yuna.
Oh. Did Tidus make that promise? I guess we're free to imagine.
We'll be bringing a new...
All those teachings. What were they for? Sorry, I was just thinking. We're still going forward, right? We can think about what will happen after we beat Sin, right? All those teachings. What were they for?
It occurs to me that voice acting for Tidus isn't necessarily more work than voice acting for the other characters, because all the other characters get these little moments, but Tidus himself doesn't.
there's something I want to say before the fight.
You're right, Walker.
I guess I didn't know anything about the Al Bhed. Didn't know anything. Didn't want to listen to anything. I was a big jerk. So, I'm sorry, huh? Please forgive me.
Oh, look at this.
Don't let it bother you. Hey, I'm guilty of hating those darn Yevonites myself. Well, there's a lot of folk in this world. Some of them good, some of them bad. That's all there is to it.
Very enlightened of you, Sid. So there you go, they bury the hatchet.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
The final showdown with Sheen. Oh my god, I can already do it. Oh fuck, I thought there was going to be a little bit more. Why is there no music? I remember there being big music at this point.
When this is all over, we'll help you look for your Zanarkand. A Spiro without sin. Hard to imagine, yeah? When this is all over...
But this is crazy. Am I alive or not? Like, the ethics of what we're about to do is crazy. We're going to get rid of all these... Is this like the trolley problem? Everyone that's currently alive and living in that thriving city. There's no wonder that we don't just fly the airship there right now. Yeah, okay. Thinking is not your forte. Let's go see the big blue boy, Kimahri. There he is. He's a whole screen away, so nobody speaks to him usually.
You keep walking path forward. Kimahri watch the rear.
What a good guy.
Because of you, Yuna still smiles. Thank you. Friends have saved Kimahri's life. Kimahri will treasure it.
Oh, he remembers what we did at the High Bridge.
Kimahri is ready. Let us fight Sin.
What do you think, Rin?
Lady Yuna has become quite the summoner. A gentle nature, yet strong as steel. She reminds me of her parents.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Al Bhed, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours.
Very Jiskalish.
He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together, into the night.
Sounds like love. Wow, Sid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship.
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
So
everything leads back to Sin.
But you'll put an end to it.
With a vengeance.
I think
I pray for your success.
If you were gonna have a Braska game, I think the opening would be that shipwreck. I think that would be his wife on the boat. Maybe you do that. A lot of JRPGs do this. Maybe you're playing as her, right? You play as her, blah blah blah. You're on the boat. The boat gets destroyed by Sin. She dies, and that's the catalyst for Braska beginning his journey, right? He becomes a summoner at that point. So you start with like that action trauma moment to kick things off. You really understand his main motivation from the very beginning. You know, have some flashbacks to their love, you know, their forbidden love and all that, and you go through the story. I think that's where, if I was doing, you know, the first game, the Braska prequel, that's where you'd begin it.
May I help you?
If not that, then the Seymour stuff I talked about before. Okay, he's got 3 slots empty, fairly cheap. I'm not going to go speak to all the Al Bhed again. But yeah, some good backstory there. Okay. Fuck me, are we going to do it? We're going to fight Sin? I don't even know how to prepare for this. I don't think it's a fight straight away, is it?
The final showdown with...
I think we get some epic cutscenes here. It's FMV time. Ready? Let's see. By the way, you wonder what the silliest form of Sid would be? Like a giant killer Namazu, and then you put the emote? That would be cool, yeah. I like the idea that it changes. You know, there's probably something structurally similar to it all the time. There is a thing in the... again, I was reading a conversation about this idea that it changes shape. And someone was like, no, it's always the same, because in the novel, and again, we're like, nobody really likes the novel or whatever, but in the novel, Sin comes back. Spoilers. The novel's shit in so many ways, guys. It breaks up Tidus and Yuna. It does a bunch of... It's weird. It's kind of cool. Like, I like the idea that the far plane becomes unstable and beckoning is possible anywhere. And, like, it's good in that way, but, anyway, in the novel, someone or something beckons Sin back. So X3, if it's a sequel, it would be Sin returning. Right, so you got all these cool ideas. The 1,000 Years Ago game, the Braska game, or another game where Sin's back. It's like, oh, God. Like, do you trust them to do it well? I don't know whether I do, given the direction the novel went. But it's like, well, yeah, let's just return everyone back to where they were. And, like, vainly, like, there's nothing going on, you know, there's been no progress. Anyway, Sin comes back. Sin gets beckoned back. And it's a fun idea, or at least the logic of it or whatever. But when Sin gets beckoned back, it's a whale. It's a giant whale again. And people on the discussion were saying, well, look, Sin's back in the novel and it's the same, so that proves it's always the same. And it's like, well, no, not really, because a beckoned Sin might just look like the most recent Sin. It's not the same process. It's not the Yevon process of bringing him back. It's like a totally different thing, you know. But anyway, doesn't Tidus get his head blown off? I don't think he gets his head blown off. They reveal that during the Machina War, they used to disguise mines as blitzballs so that people would kick them, and die. And which sounds stupid. Told in the right way, it's okay. I mean, look at this whole genre, guys. All of this sounds stupid, but told in the right way is good. Told in the right way, that maybe works fine as a piece of world building. Anyway, so yeah, Tidus finds one of these, he kicks it, and he dies. But then he's just back again. And it's actually, people bag on that story beat a lot. I don't actually think it's that bad of a story beat. What the novel needs to do is demonstrate that the process by which Tidus returned in the perfect ending is weird and is not quite right. Like, it's analysing how he's back and it's introducing this idea to you. So, yeah, they have him unexpectedly die, but he's back again. And now Yuna's cottoning on. Something's weird about this. This isn't real life. There's something odd about this. And they do it through the blitzball thing, which, you know, you can argue the exact mechanism's a bit boring, but a bit silly. But anyway, yeah, so I don't think he gets his head blown off. Unless, what, does someone throw the blitzball mine at him and he tries to head it?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Alright, here we go, Sin.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Sounds like fan fiction. It does. I mean, it is undoubtedly low quality. I mean, the thing is, though, right, guys, again, to me, it really is about the delivery. I think you can sell people some god-awful shite if it's delivered well. And the problem with that novel is, for English speakers, the only way... I think this is still true. I mentioned this earlier in this project. If anyone ever hears different, let me know. I believe the only way to experience that novel, if you don't speak Japanese, if you speak English, is there's a fan translation of it from Japanese to French, and then from French, another person went from French to English. So if you try to read it, it's rough. Like it's written badly. There's grammar all over the place. A lot of shit's been moved and shuffled, and it just doesn't work, you know? It's like, in Last Mission, there's a lot of, there were a lot of cutscenes that were fan-translated for years. Until this remaster came out, there was no actual English dialogue for them, and fans translated it, and they did terrible translations. Like, they suggested Yuna was always talking about Tidus from the perfect ending and stuff, and she just wasn't. And then when the remaster came out, everyone accused the remaster of being wrong, but it wasn't. It was the fans had just done really weird translations. You know, you got to be careful with stuff like this. There's not a professional standard everywhere in life. And so if you're going to try to experience that book, not only do you get dodgy ideas, you don't get good delivery either. So I think it is a tough one to criticize. This has come from me. I've not even read it, so take anything I say with a grain of salt. But yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right. got you covered. Yeah.
So we play the hymn out of big speakers.
Right on.
I wonder how we got this recording. Did the Al Bhed record this? Let's hope that Sin has ears.
A singing ship in the sky.
I hope everyone got the message. Shreen!
There he is. I love this. This looks a lot like the scan UI.
All right, we're going in.
How we gonna get inside?
The easy way. How else?
Figures.
I feel like there should be music.
Well, let's go.
Oh, there we go. I was like, is this bugged? There should be music.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra, e conflitto i ca.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Vet.
Wait. Oh yeah, he speaks in Spirin, doesn't he? English.
Riku, you... guard.
Oh.
Will do.
We've come a long way since you fucking nutted me, brother. Or punched me in the stomach or whatever it was you did. Nobody's here to speak to now.
You're counting on you, kid.
Oh, we can still teleport around. That's funny. Oh, Sin is no longer a location, though. That's interesting. Are you going to talk about how thinking isn't your forte? Oh, he won't speak at all here. Alright, let's save. Woo! Oh, Silver there, by the way. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, Silver quoted from the wiki. Yes, Mika is in the Via Infinite. The thing is, you just see his like ghost for a second, and then he becomes the Fiend, so...
Any last-minute supplies before...
Depends what you're selling, mate. Have you got anything good? It's a 3-slot.
You're set.
But of course, once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
Riku's the one who technically nutted me. Well, no, didn't brother hit me over... Didn't he hit me in the head with a gun or something? It wasn't just Riku, was it? Or maybe it was just Riku. I'll have to have a word with her about that. Are these guys looking out the window at Sin now? You still fight... you'll fight Sin close, no? Beware its toxin. Oh yeah, that plot point. Make sure to check out your equipment before going out on deck. Well, he's given me that advice. And that's handy. I get... Well, I mean, what do we want to do? I don't know what he's weak to. I don't know what he does. Should we have Sentinel Orin still? It's kind of like Yunalesca taught me how to use Orin now. And the question is that how we're going to use him in the post-game as well? I'll just go out there, guys. Let's just see. Let's just see what we've got. What I will do for prep is I'll have Yuna there, and sorry, I'll have the quick 3. Oh well, hold on. Waka is. Let's put Lulu in the front so we can haste her straight away. Because Sin's going to be far away. We want some magic, won't we? I'm going to put a poll up, everybody. Do you think we beat Sin's? So these are the arms first. One shot, yes or no?
I can hear the song!
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us!
If Spirit is
We
meant
won't
to
let them down.
If Spirit is meant to be the size of the UK, this is still fucking, you know, it's insane to think. But maybe it's just the ship's moving quick and we're hearing people constantly below. I don't know. It's a pretty idea, but a bit of a silly idea. Also, yeah, I remember seeing a vlog by James Arnold Taylor that had his binder with the X script. It was huge. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah. Doubt. Yeah, I don't know. If he's made the Sin's like in 4 parts. If he's made every single one really hard, then yeah, this might take us a while.
You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh shit. What an
right?
He doesn't even wait for a response. Someone will find that one day. That can be in the sequel.
Hey guys, that's not good, yeah?
It's funny to think all the weird things they could pick up on in a sequel. Here he is. This is Mega Graviton, isn't it? Straight away. This whole bit's a bit weird. Like how the FMVs map into the actual story. It's like he's got his shield there, or is that a water bubble? I don't know. This is very like Supernova from the end of 7 feeling. I guess these are kind of like the scars at the Calmlands. Is it really quiet? Oh man, most people are voting no here at the moment. The believers are being outnumbered. Limit break 4. Is that a thing?
Huh? Oh.
Right, it's totally the Scar. But he's done like 5 at once. Look at how just even here, water. It's water, always with this game. You're a believer, this is a DPS race. You're usually a doubter, aren't you, Valen? Is it just a DPS race? In vanilla, maybe? I don't. Have you played the mod? All the 14 bosses have crazy LBs.
Damn.
Probably LB5, they smash planets into us.
Hey,
Yeah.
I saw something shine at the base of Shin's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot. Good!
Alright, don't I have to play with the missiles? We're pulled by Sin.
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside!
Oh, look at this. So good. This is a good moment for the remaster. Sin actually looks fucking good there. Right, so the idea here is... We could ask to move in immediately. Sid's not going to get a go for a while, and I can't actually haste Sid either. Oh, we get the good music on this one. I guess let's ask to move in. Oh, she says it in her bed. Go near more. So here's Hastesia. And now she can swap for Waka. Sadly, oh, Lulu does get a go. Should we armor break? We got to scan and do stuff. There's an armor break. Lulu, I guess I'll hold on to for a second here. Let's let Kamari get nuked. Scan. Oh, here we go. Oh, he uses Gravesia. Only the third fight gives AP. Oh, okay. We don't get lots of little bits of AP. Draws in airships. Lowers his defenses to prepare Gravesia. 80,000 health. Only the third fight gives AP. Right. Let's see what he's vulnerable to. Attacks 3 times before then gathering energy, preparing its Gravesia that deals 100% HP in magic damage. So Shell and Magic Break, as well as Magic Defense plus whatever percent, are effective. Wow, that description is very, very... I'm going to say good. It's very explicit, isn't it? Here's what to do. Immune to Berserk, Threaten, Provoke, Sleep, Silence, Dark, Haste, Slow, Eject, Doom, KO, Zombie. Not immune to Doom, I notice. I wonder... Oh no, Doom is on there, sorry. And Zombie. Hold on, we only just got given Zombie Strike. When do we get to use it? I guess inside Sin? Hopefully there's some applications for it. Okay, what happens if you zombie this? Does he... No, he's not all going to change. It'd be amazing if you could zombie one of these. Okay, so maybe the next Fin is like a physical version of this. It's going to be Gravesia with physical damage. So Shell, Magic Break. So we get 3 turns. This is the first turn.
Don't be falling now!
So we move in. Exit. So I'm gonna Magic Break this then. The other idea is to delay attack the fuck out of it. Oh my god, it doesn't get to go for ages if I do that. Oh, he can't Magic Break. Did Orin collect the haste? He didn't. Let's bring him in. Magic Break. Holy shit, swapping Waka there has made it so... Okay, so... so Kamari is nearly dead and can't really move. I guess I Kiraga him and that's Yuna's turn. In the hopes that he survived. Whatever's going to happen here. Sin's going to ram us, right? So attacks 3 times. Okay, get off of the screen now, please. Attacks 3 times. Demi's going to be good here, right? God, I'd love to double cast Demi. He's already done 2 of the 3 attacks. Probably not. He's not countering, is he? Okay, there's another Demi. So we kind of need to focus on shelling, right? The thing is, he's going to fucking crush us. I need to trade for someone else. Titus has some health. Titus can delay attack. 50k. So, he takes half damage from Holy, but nothing else matters. 5k. Demi's probably not that good anymore. We bring Walker in, he's healthy. Why is Walker's delay attack so strong? Keep trading with these two. So we've done the 2 breaks. I could mental break so that Lulu can start doing big damage. Actually, I think we just win this with Copycat now, don't we? Sorry if this is a bit boring, guys. I feel like, in terms of like strat, but I feel like Copycat, this is just it, right? Isn't it? Don't we just win? I think Sin can't keep up with me. Right, Tidus is out of MP. That's not going to be a delay attack anymore. Okay, maybe we don't just win. Oh, no, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at the turns we've got. I guess we just go back to someone else now. Lulu, you want to do some damage? We don't even need to make sure everybody gets a go on this one. I'll tell you what I've been wanting to do with Lulu for a while. I've been wanting to go to the magic booster and cast some black magic with this. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna mental break it then. She might already hit 999 anyway. Let's just see. I'm looking to do a Gust spell that does 999. What we'd love is like the base magic to do 999. Oh, that's only 5,000. Wow. Oh, we could obviously ether as well, but I don't think we need to. Yunalesca has trained us well. Oh my god. So there's a mental break. Okay, mental break plus magic booster for Lulu. Wait, this isn't killing... Is it 2 fights in a row? Oh, she can't even use a gun now. Let's just try it with Mafira. Ah, she didn't even kill it. Alright.
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Oh, I love this. Yeah, we shoot it off, we blast the arm off. Look at these things. Where did they even come from? You hate this Machin timeline? Ah, there's our 99 mana spheres. Hey, key spheres! What? We're right next to Delay Buster then. We can get to... Kamari coming in pretty good there then. A Tetra armlet.
Got it. Couldn't have done it without you. All right. Everyone look sharp. Time to hit the other side.
Easy for you to say.
Oh, it is 2 in a row. We are out of MP. Oh, God. Okay, well... It just has to be an ether. Right. And then he's going to slam us. And hopefully we don't all die. I should have played it safer. Oh, nice dodge from Lulu there. I just don't think we're going to be DPSing on Lulu. I think actually we use Riku here. What did he say? Only the... Neither arms give AP. Only the third fight gives. Okay. So... Go near more. It was Sid's go straight away. We're a bit unhealthy. But I also do want to get a Hastesia on everyone. So I think we go for it. Oh, Yuna's low too. She can use an Albed potion. I don't know whether that's actually going to keep us alive. But Riku could as well. Okay, 2 more Albed potions. Just AoE healing. It's just so good. Obviously, in the other Final Fantasies, you can assign any magic to be single or AoE, and it just tweaks the potency. And I think this game is much better. Oh, if I copycat, it doesn't use it from my store, does it? In this game, it's much better, I think. So is this 3 turns and then physical damage? Oh, what? Holy fuck, he double cast. Okay, I think we... Oh my god, how am I supposed to keep ahead of him? Maybe we power break. Power break would be on Orin. No, I think we... I think power break is the move. because a single AoE heal isn't enough, and at least Power Break keeps me doing at least a bit of damage as it goes along. I mean, it's only 1,000. Saves the potions though. Oh, Riku could have maybe copycatted again, actually. Couldn't she have done 2 back to back? Right, now Waka comes in. Just hoping Yuna survives. I think she will. There's the armor break. Oh my god, armor break on Waka has been so good. Core lowers defenses. Oh, it's doing Gravesia, right? Wait, that's it? I only get this one, I get 1 turn each on each person. Is he hasted? Is that the thing? Is the boss fucking hasted? Oh my god. Delay attack. Oh my god, this is a bit scary. Delay attack. Copycat, maybe? Or hit it. I think hitting it's better. Tidus is out of MP now, so I think it's copycat. Fuck, I don't know how much health he's got. We didn't scan. Oh, she hasn't got the MP either. Okay. The truth is, he's probably quite low. But there is no way to know for sure at this point. So I'm going to swap to shelling. So that last fight removed all my... Oh god, she only gets 1 turn. I think we shell Waka because he has Auto Phoenix. We hit the fin. And so it's 100% max health or current health? If it's max health, we do this. So here's Gravesia. It kills both Auron and Yuna, probably. Epic. And then he just reses them. Wait, negation? What the fuck is that? What does negation do? I don't know what that did. Anyway, yeah, Waka now revives everyone. And maybe gets a go. But it's probably an arm slam. Oh no, there's no arm slam. Okay, we can delay bust again. We're not on a... Sorry, delay attack again. We're not on like a time anymore. So swap back to Tidus. Auron could probably survive an arm slam straight up. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Negation has removed his busters. I think what we do then actually here is we cheer to buff our defense against the arm slam and increase our damage as well. I'm doing this in such a way where basically I'm just trying to not ether. Because these guys are all fairly tanky. Now the armor break comes back. Okay. And I'm going to play it really greedy here. I'm going to attack again. How greedy can I be? Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, if I have to do a 3rd fight in a row, you get to save, don't you? Oh, maybe you don't. Shit, actually, is it 3 in a row and then... Oh, fuck, I forgot how this works. I think it's 3 in a row and then the Overdrive version. We're probably dead. I've gone into the end of this really low health. I forgot how this works. I thought we'd get saves and heals in between. To be honest, I thought we'd get saves and heals in between all of them. Uh-oh, guys, this is pretty scary.
Where next?
It's over? What? We've only begun!
Pedra Sheke, Edek Noga.
So, oh, 5 return spheres! Dude, the loot is so fun to see here. Oh my god, we'll think about that if we get through this. I don't think we will, though.
Busted!
All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
Yes, I will heal. I want to get back inside, but I think Titus is going to be like, no.
No. We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
Oh, this is the last affection cutscene, guys. The person who jumps off first is the one that likes you the most. They're all fairly cool. The best one is Waka, because he is scripted on the next scene to fall. Everyone's falling down. He's always the last to land. So if he's your best friend, he jumps off first and somehow lands last. Like, everyone else overtakes him on the way down, which is very funny.
A day with you is never dull.
So it's Lulu. It's always Lulu.
Hey! Star players first!
Yeah. And you can look him up online if you like. Hey, Rocker, how's it going? Titus has the thickest eyelids. Yeah, it might be the mod, I don't know. Oh, God, we're going to be all yellow health. We might have to rewatch all of this, guys. Do we get a heal? Do we get a heal? I don't think we're going to. Oh, no! What? We don't even get a turn! Oh, okay, so that's just Condies. Okay. So this is the one that everybody needs a turn on. Sin Spawn Janai. This is the last Sin Spawn of the game. So everyone who was out in front got cursed. Janai's gonna go, and then Sin back there is gonna go. What is Sin himself gonna do? Okay. How the fuck do I recover this? Quick, clean. I need to ether a bunch of people. Obviously, an Albed potion would be good, but I'm going to swap someone away. Oh, God, I let everybody get battered here for no reason. Like, Lulu's got no MP. I've made this into a huge fight here. I really... okay. Let's even see. We're down to our last 2. Poison Proof was probably a better way to get through these 2 fights. I mean, that's not enough. I think I have to Mega Potion here. Okay, we've dealt with health. There's Venom. Oh shit, he's confused. White Wind. So wait, it was... Janai went first, then Sin. So Sin is White Winding. Well, let's help tie this out. Let's ether up. Oh, he only received half the benefit of the ether. Is that right? Is that what Curse does? Is it half these things? Sentinel, maybe? How often is that White Wind going to happen? Because I need to get some of these breaks in. I feel like it's going to do its little thing. It's going to, like, finger me, right? It's going to go... We could threaten it. Just to get some recovery time. Let's try that. I like that. I might have blown that a bit early, but I think that's a good idea. Right. Now, if I haste, that will miss Oren, won't it? But it's still worth doing to these 2. Yeah. We could ether him again. He's so low. I gotta get Walker in there a bit. You're gonna have to antidote yourself. I mean, he's getting a lot of goes here. Oh, he doesn't have any MP. Okay, you... Fuck it, this is an elixir here. Lots of MP. Lots of MP. Triple foul might be awesome. I don't know whether it's vulnerable to stuff. Let's get rid of this armor break it first, though. Let's scan. Oh, Kamari's low. Oh, God. This is what have we done? Okay, it's only Sin going, by the way. Let's scan. And I assume Sin is just going to white wind. Since born Janai, when outside its shell, it cycles through using Venom, Pentawatara, and Thrashing. This is good. See, I like the documentation here, telling me what it's going to do. Okay, so good. So Null Tide. That's Penta, though, so it will get a couple of spells through. I don't know what Thrashing does. Can be tricked into leaving its shell before Gravesia hits. Can be tricked into leaving its shell before Gravesia hits. It already left its shell. Fuck me, Sin's gonna Gravesia here as well. Oh god, we gotta... All this... Oh god, it's doing it. Oh. Oh my god, the poison. Dude, the sound effect of Gravesia charging is really cool. Can you guys hear that? Can be tricked into leaving its shell with Provoke. Are you telling me to provoke? Titus gets a lot of goes. If we get it out of its shell before Gravesia hits, I can't... Waka can throw the ball at it back there. Janai's absorbs any magical attacks against it. So Waka, this is about Waka throwing the ball at that thing. Why is Waka so get only one turn? I don't know if they're vulnerable to I didn't look at its vulnerabilities. Can I do 50k damage? I just can't. I have to survive this. So we got a shell, really. We're gonna do it on Walker again. That was a really good plan before. So he's gonna antidote himself. She's gonna shell. I think she's just gonna regen Walker. That's a way in which we can help him out. We're gonna hit the deck with the others, and then we have to magic break. Oh fuck, but it's Orin that has that. Oh, God. Well, we can at least start. Okay, I don't think... Does defending work again? I could delay attack it. I can't magic break it even with Orin, it's back there. Oh no, it's mental broken. When did I inflict mental break? I think we just... I think we defend because I don't know what we do. That's the truth of the matter. Now I'm going to bring Riku in. Will Demi hit them both? I'm doing Riku because she's like the most recoverable, and I'm going to try to slow Janai. Ah, you can slow Janai. Okay, good. So, 2 deaths, Waka does a double res. I'm waiting for the moment, by the way, where Waka doesn't have Phoenix Downs anymore. Ah, negation. Is that everything getting dispelled? Dude, we really should have him on his alchemy ball. Look at how good this strat would be if he was on his alchemy ball. It's not our turn yet. Something's going on. Okay, this side again. Fucking hell. Silence and dark. Sorry, silence and poison. Okay. How do I get ahead of this thing? It's only got 25,000 health left. Why did its health half? Did that just magic? Did that just perfectly happen there as I threw the ball? What I'm thinking, guys, is we armor break again. I'm thinking we eat the poison because we have to get ahead, right? So I'm thinking we armor break and we just try and get some ball attacks in. We got to kill Sin, really. I don't want to attack the thing in front if white winds are rolling around. So Waka is in pain here, definitely. But we find a way to heal him up. God, quick pockets would be good. Okay, here's what I do. I'm gonna do Orin. Oh no, you're poison. Well, whatever. Orin, and we're gonna say Mega Potion. And then on Yuna. Oh, she's silence. Fuck. I was gonna do. Oh wait, Kamari. Kamari, Null Tide. And we'll see if he dies to that poison. He's alive. Oh, it's just White Wind. Oh, that's just Sin then. Oh, here we go, Penta. Because he said it was going to be a thing. Oh, we're all still in it. Nice. Okay, and Waka has enough health here. He's got to get some ball attacks in. 4,000. 4,000. God, the poison, the poison, the poison, the poison. Our final Albed potion? That thing's just gonna sigh. Does it only sigh while it's... while it's in the shell, though? That's my next question. It might do the same thing again. So here what I'm going to do is Null Tide, Kamari dies, Waka reses, potentially twice. There might be 2 Phoenix Downs here. I think he dies to the poison. Yeah. And then that's kind of a cleanse. And now he might die again to Penta Watara. Oh no, here's Thrashing. Yeah, I forgot about this. What does this do? Okay, Kamari did die twice. Waka really had to rummage for that one. Okay, Waka can do 2 more hits. If we make those delay attacks, do we get further ahead, I wonder? We might get further ahead. Yuna... I would pray, honestly, but we have to Kiraga Waka. Because he's getting very low. Okay, that was confused. That wasn't a big deal before. Now, if Tidus cheers first, does he get... No, this doesn't work out. We could remedy. I think I'm going to remedy. Because what I'm angling for here is to have Tidus on screen. To cheer for Waka for this last hit. Why is Since Janai so low health as well? Wait, I'm confused. Let's keep sensor out for a second here. 11,000 health, 50. What? When have I been hitting the main boss? Am I just blind? Complete idiot? Wakka's not going to get a go. Okay, with some fancy turn manipulation here. No, I think we just let Sin go. Sin's just going to get a go. I think I was saving the MP as well. Well, hold on. This gives... If I delay attack, it gives Tidus a bonus go, which we can use for a double cheer. Might in some way be beneficial. We're going to null Tide, just so that Tidus can enjoy it. The double cheer is going to be nice if he uses Thrash. I don't think he will yet, but later. With very bad luck here, Wakka dies. Poor low his defenses. All right, we're good. We're good. I think I went a bit too focused on the core there, maybe, because when his defenses is lowered, that's when we're most... That's when we can really do a lot of damage. Okay, shall I try to provoke this thing back up? Does it work? No. I mean, it was clearly angry, but it didn't work. No more Albed potions, so this is slow on Yuna here. Okay, now Wakka can finish that. If not in this hit, the next one. In vanilla, I think you don't kill this first. We antidote. And then we cheer. And then we want to heal. Did I not regen Wakka in the end? I thought that regenning it would have been really good. Did that not happen? I would love another Albed potion or like a Prey or something here. I think praying doesn't scale. If I remember rightly, praying doesn't... Who needs to heal the most? Wakka, just in case. Actually, probably the antidote was better. This has got to kill it. We have to kill it now. Okay, good. I'm surprised. I think that thing was on, like, only a few hundred health, by the way. I think it was really close to dying, and our maths worked out that we had to do a whole extra attack. Wait, that's not the end of the fight, is it? Is that the end of the fight? I didn't give everyone a turn yet. Did Lulu have a go? Fuck, that's the end. Oh, shit. We just bypassed the fucking... Oh, God. Oh, did Lulu get go? Wait, I did? Did I give Lulu a... Wait, I did what? How old is that message? Here's Sin crashing into Pavel. This shit's epic. I love this. Pretty sure Salad Fingers there got hit by Sin Gravisha. And to think people doubted Tisk Tisk. I don't know if I didn't give Lulu a go, guys. Oh, I didn't know what was happening there on so many goddamn levels. I didn't know that there was going to be 3 fights in a row. I didn't know it was going to end straight away. Ah. God, this has got me into how many fights now? Jesus. Oh, I did regen Wakka. That's what you're referring to. Yeah, okay. All right, well, Lulu misses out. I'll redo this off screen. 5 HP spheres. Wow. Now that's cool. That's some decision making right there. Tetrabangle and 5 shadow gems. On the bright side, I didn't forget Kamari. Yeah. Cannot believe what I see. Sin now is in his overdrive mode.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
I know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah! We're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
You okay, Yuna? Oh, I'm so angry. I really thought it didn't even occur to me that the fight would end with just the Sin Core dead. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what we got with the grid. Ooh, we're still zoomed in. Okay, so Yuna's little thing there is locked off. She's got no choices. Magic increased by 4, that's good for the heals. Bit of agility, bit of magic defense. Good, good, good. Waka continues along as fast as possible. Another strength plus 4. Oh my god, imagine if he got up there, there'd be even more agility as well. Mind you, Overdrive Sin's probably going to give us something, right? Holy shit, he's going to get double agility. I'm skipping that MP. Screw the MP. It's funny because even if I'd gone for Osmos, I'd want it even less. Oh my god, if he's going to get 8 agility out of this, maybe we really need it for the final zone, guys. Inside Sin, the final area. Well, unless you count the Omega Dungeon. Wait. This is too perfect. How is this well designed? We have level 1 key spheres now. Our first key sphere. Enjoy the sound effect, guys, because you might not hear this much. Woo! How is this well designed that I'm like perfectly on pace now? Like I skipped some weird shit with Kamari as well to be here like perfectly like this. He gets some strength, he gets some HP. It's like a little warrior section deep within Yuna's path. Look at this. Strength, HP, more strength, and delay buster. And we get delay buster really quick. Oh man, if he just had one more sphere level. If I had just skipped one more thing down here, like instead of this evasion or something, right? If I had just skipped one more, we would have delay buster for this boss coming up. I'd just skill sphere that onto like everyone. This is just coincidence. I'm going to take it though. Fuck, I fucked up with Orin here, by the way. Oh, no, I didn't. I decided not to do it. I remember. Those were good things, but I want full break. Okay. Oh, Riku gets a little branch here. Riku can go big with the magic. Now, if she's going to be copycatting, that's big. I think I want to keep racing skills, though. What does she get here? Should we skip the magic to get quick pockets? I feel like I'm going to do that, yeah. Because look, she gets agility as well. We can bump people's health now as well. 5 HP spheres. You guys can give me your thoughts in the comments or the live chat where you think I should use those. Or they'd be most valuable. But I'm telling you, I'll put one on Orin straight away. And don't forget, these are stronger than you'll find native on the board. They're plus 300. Which is a bit odd, but I think Square Enix were trying to do that. Because it would be so hard to get to 99,999 health otherwise. But on the big 3, Tidus will get 300 health. Waka gets 300 health. So I've still got 2 more. We can save those for mixes. We can save them for all sorts of things. Okay, so then Final Sin. This is Overdrive Sin now. This is a fight in which...
Machina always seem to break when you need them most.
This is a fight in which...
Machina
speed is everything.
I think it's a little early to start celebrating.
Maybe.
I think it's a little...
Man, we must have hit that thing enough by now.
Maybe.
This isn't over. Not yet.
Seems to be. Where's Yuna now, by the way? It's interesting to see Sid elsewhere on the ship.
Still lives. Kimari knows.
Sid is just always in the captain's room. How are you feeling, Rin?
May I help you?
Yeah, any update? I doubt there's been an update. No.
Thank you.
Until we know what Sin does, it's not really easy to prepare. Are we out on the edge? Wait, what? You know what, now that I think about it, the Al Bhed might have had some interesting thoughts about Sin's arms being ripped off. Are we out here? This is always cool. Oh, there she is. Oh, guys, it's like the end of the game. Look at this. This is the end of the game. We can hug her and then walk through her.
I wonder if Surject is in pain.
Let's just end this. Quickly. The Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right?
That's what we were told.
If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah.
That at first it will be small line again sounds like Sin's armor is the Aeon or something, I don't know.
Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if Yu Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
This is how you do it.
I never thought it would come down to this.
This whole idea, by the way, is suggestive that we have seen all the Aeons. Because if there's a random faith in a random temple somewhere else, could Yu Yevon not flee to it? So, you know, you got the poetry of fighting all your own Aeons at the end. And the idea is it is very specifically those. But I don't know, that doesn't account for when you beat the game but you haven't collected Yojimbo or Anima or whatever, so I don't know. But are we getting a bit...
I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that Yu Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
Oh, she's asking the big questions.
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
Yuni, guys! Come look! Something's happening to Sin!
Saved by the bell. This is so good. This is such a brief moment of the game, but such a memorable bit for me. Sin actually looks a bit like Floral Fallow from X2 there, doesn't it? A bit. It's funny to think that whenever you select Inside Sin as an airship destination in a minute, you're actually selecting Bavel.
He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
Fairy wings. Fairy wings. That's fairy mode Sin. Oh god, Titus is realizing he's going to say goodbye to all these people.
Take us up, flush to the mouth! No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
I like how he's annoyed at his kid's
Let's
hair.
get ready to blitz!
Let's go. Just you and me.
This again, that's the last affection scene. And again, this is where if Riku is your most affectionate, she's like really horny for you. She's like, I'll cover you. And like, you're going to see that Yuna's standing at the back there. And Yuna looks like really upset about it. It's great. There. And Titus always reacts in that way.
You're counting on...
Okay, once again, all of Spear is available. We could, in theory, go to some Chambers of the Faith right now and get good items. I think I read on the Nexus, Coryphean said, someone said that they'd all been removed, the good loot from which I guess is, you know, because it's a grindless challenge or whatever. He doesn't want to force people to go get that stuff. Also, someone in chat says, check MP before... Sorry, check your ethers before skipping MP. I don't know whether that really matters. I assume 1 MP cost is a thing. There's an auto ability. What else did we get, by the way? What? We're getting so much shit. We got HP spheres. Oh, are they used for customizing anything? I should check that. Oh yeah, we have the 5 return spheres too. Okay, so as people finish their paths now, we can take them anywhere. We can do whatever we want. Let's see if the return spheres are good for customization as well. Water Eater, Tetra Wards, Health Preserver, Life Preserver, Sanic Preserver, Curse Proof, Defensives. No, I don't see anything new there. About on the weapon, Piercing, Dark Touch, Slow Strike, Magic Counter. Half MP costs we still can give to someone else with a mana tonic. Okay. We'll charge into Sin now. Ooh, let us do Great Battle. So yeah, in theory there were 10 stamina tonics or whatever. I could have had something for customization if this was 1.8, but I'm accidentally on 1.7. Sorry everyone. Who was it I really wanted hasted off the bat last time? I gambled for Lulu. This time I'm going to do Auron. Okay. I don't know how to prepare. I think we've just got to go for it, guys. We've got to be quick. This one's a DPS race. Sin's going to have an overdrive. And if it builds, famously, it is just absolute... It's like, it's cutscene death. You can't auto-life it. You can't, you know, auto-phoenix. You can't shell. You can't... It's over. It is a strict game over. Basically, this is Sin's and Matoing you. So we have to do it fast. And I actually feel quite confident about a very fast thing. Look at that. The only things you can skip are the FMVs. How sad is that? They're the one things you wouldn't want to skip, surely. I guess at least it's something for speedrunners.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
The question is, how many like elemental weaknesses has he got? Oh yeah, you're really far away as well. Drawn to Sin. So there's the overdrive bar. Oh, Titus is on the wrong weapon, so he doesn't get to immediately do his stuff. I'm gonna just scan. Let's remember, Riku hasn't had a turn at all. Let's go with a scan. Oh, Coryphean says, don't worry, the Soul Springs don't customize into anything. For the record, the main difference for the actual fight in version 1.8 is that he breaks threaten on hit, just like Yunalesca does. Ah, okay, so... if I don't use threaten in this fight, I've had an authentic battle. Right? You're telling me that on 1.8, if I threaten to cheese the turns and kill him, it's got a threaten break, which is fair, I think. The whole point of this is to... So, let's see, then. I will try to beat this without threaten. Vulnerable to 360,000 health. Immune to regen. Now, why is he immune to regen? Is that so that I can't zombie? Oh, he can be zombied. Wow, zombie Sin. I like it. I understand. You want me to be able to zombie him, but you don't want to regen zombie because it's too much DPS. Well, how else am I going to take advantage of zombie? I guess... Is he immune to KO? Yes, okay. That would have been a sneaky little way to deal with Sin. Throw a Phoenix down on him. He can't be slept or darked. He can be silenced. Use whatever tools necessary to take it down before its 11th turn. Do you know what? I'll put a poll up, guys. I think we might have a shot here. We've kind of already wasted some time with the scan and not slowing him. So here's a poll, guys. Do you believe or do you doubt? It's 11th turn. So every 4th attack is a counter. Wait, counters every 4th attack against it with slow. Oh, so I could choose to do a slow version or a non-slow version. The question is the counter a spell? If the counter is a spell, then I can silence and we might be alright. The thing is, how do I silence it? I could throw a grenade with a Riku. I think she can throw a grenade. Oh, no, it counters... I see. Oh, it'll be right next to him anyway. Right. Hastesia. We have a lot of turns already. And we'll be able to see. Do you know what would be nice? In a lot of these fights, it's like I'm waiting for them to do something. It's a real privilege to have an overdrive bar to just be able to see. I can't see his overdrive bar right now. Right. Kamari leaves. Magic counter would be cool because of all these demis and things. We need it slow. We need to slow it. I shouldn't have hasted first. I should have slowed. Oh, we might wipe, guys. My opening on this has been horrendous. I mean, really. We haven't done any damage yet, and he's had 4 fucking turns. It should have been first strike Riku, slow. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that thing didn't even have a name. Look at the goes we're getting. Wow. Do we try to carry through with this? I think we do. Holy shit. Neither of those are Waka. There he is opening his mouth. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big... Sin is a big fight, for sure. Right. Oh, okay. He doesn't like fire, lightning, or ice. He's alright with water. What has Waka got on his thing? He's got everything, isn't he? Fire, lightning, and water. Okay, we can put ice onto it. We'll see how hard he hits. Did we dart? We armor busted, right? We did. We have to res. There's really not much more to say there. Things I've got to delay and silence him. Is this going to be a counter? Oh no, Waka doesn't need more. I think we silence with Riku with the silence grenade. Hopefully that helps us. Then we go to Tidus with another delay attack. That's not actually going to do anything. So instead of that, well, we both need haste still, don't we? But we're out of MP for that. I got to swap his weapon back. Oh yeah, no, Brotherhood is what? I was going to say, the Brotherhood is like perfectly tuned to attack Sin, which would have been epic, but it's actually not that situation. Okay, Lulu, I guess, can come in for a Demi. We can actually copycat the Demi as well with Riku. We can do 99999, 99999, 99999. It doesn't even... So he's using negation there. He's curing his break. Oh. Just kind of doing this a bit jazzy right now because I don't really know what he does. On average, how much do we need to do each turn? It's a lot, right? Maybe there's another way through this. Oh, see, we can't demi... Oh, but that's because... We could demi a lot if we had the other weapon on. So changing Lulu's weapon's probably a really good idea. And now that would just be an attack. Yuna hasn't had a go yet. I think we're too slow here, guys. We're way too slow. Zombie and then spamming magic on it. Like everyone just throws Phoenix Downs, or like would an X potion would an elixir be 99,999? I mean, that would be amazing. I'd like to test that actually before we wipe. Let's test that. Zombie attack. I don't think it's gonna break the damage limit. Oh, look at that. That's cool. You can really see his maelstrom. Oh, he's actually clipping into the airship a bit there. What did Maelstrom do? If I throw an elixir at Sin, a zombied Sin. Well, let's do it on Riku since she's fast. I don't think she's not hasted though, actually. Oh, is she? She is. By elixir Sin. It's 9,999 plus the same for MP damage. So it's kind of the same as a demi. If I X potion Sin, it's 9,999. Is he fucking hasted again? Zombie scan. He's not slow. If I Kuraga Sin, 5,000. So it's more of like an item throwy kind of thing. Without break damage limit, I don't know what I'd do. Okay, so we wiped. Okay. Well, we're dead. Can we bio him? Yes, but he's cleansing himself. He is cleansing, so whatever I do, I need big damage out of it. Alright, guys. Let's go back to the bridge here. Oh my god, everyone was voting on yes there. Okay, so situation one is this. We're going to customize onto Waka. We're going to have a quad ball now, guys. This is it. He's got the ultimate ball. Where's the tricolor? It's every element. The 4-on-1. It's an every element ball. Now, so Waka should be able to do good damage. Lulu shouldn't have magic booster on. She should have half MP cost on. And hell, if I could get that on Riku as well for the copycats, between the two of them they could be doing pretty good. In fact, you know what would be a nice opener? Lulu, Riku, Tidus Tidus needs to go back to the Brotherhood because he hasn't had first strike. So for those first phases, while we're far away, I think I'll like fucking quad demi him or something. Let's try this. Nothing else. I'm not going to mess with any customization. We're going to try to do this without threaten. Yeah, this boss was an easy no for you on the vote, knowing this boss yourself. I think it's good. It's good. I quite like the tuning at the moment. The arms weren't too bad. There was a bit more of a fight there, but you know, you want a real Sin fight, and so this is it. You know, so I like it. If you'd gone really ham on the tuning of every single Sin battle, it probably would have been tiresome. But doing just the final one, the best one, the Overdrive one, I mean, that's awesome. Okay, so here, let's do a poll. Yes means I win. That's a really ambiguously written poll. Yes means I win. Let me retract my statement, by the way. Me math is bad. If you do 9,999 for each of his turns, it needs 12 turns.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you.
We have to keep re-slowing it and delaying it. Look, if I can have Tidus throwing in or Waka, because he's got the big ball, if we can keep them delay attacking while the two ladies demi. What's unfortunate is Riku going first like this. It is annoying. But she can swap. It's Sin's damage. Sin doesn't want to go down without a fight. Oh shit, I should have slowed on Riku. In fact, I should... Oh yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. So we haste. And then we slow. Something cool about casting these so far away, you can barely see the skill animation. Okay, so then he tries to slow her, and it does work. So Demi really far away. You like Demi? I like Demi too. Boom. So 9,999. There's another Demi. His Demis don't scare me. Copycat. Rehaste Riku, is it worth it? Probably. Demi. Bring in Waka for the delay attack. Riku's turn's out of order. He gets slowed, but he's auto haste. That's so good, it's unreal. Riku is kind of annoying here. Don't you fuck this up, Riku. Okay, good. I mean, delay attacking would have been okay as well. So there's another Demi. And there's another Demi. We've already done more damage than we did the entire last fight. The entire last attempt. I mean, what have we done there? Okay, Maelstrom. So I need to count this as well, right? So... Copycat. Lulu is going to get slowed now. So actually... So here's a cool thing, right? Here's a cool thing. I'm going to swap to the same thing. That keeps Demi in the buffer, right? I'm going to do it again. Now it's Riku's turn. Riku has SOS haste. Fuck's sake, Riku. She's out of MP. Ah, that was going to be another Demi, and he's going to counter with haste here. He's still slowed. What's his health? 29k. Oh my god. It's a lot of damage to do. We need to heal. I should have been Demiing then still with Lulu. Maybe we do take the MP on Well, we're close enough to be hitting him, though, actually. So, hold on. New strategy. Delay attack. Tidus gets slowed. That's annoying. Oh, no, it's not. He's got the immunity as well. Okay, so Lulu's free. That delay attack's not going to be good enough. I want to armor break, but the thing is, I think he's going to dispel himself on the next turn anyway. So what I'm actually going to do is... bring Yuna in. This is so cool. This is so thematic. We're demiing Sin to death. So Yuna's going to heal Lulu. Who's going to demi for the final time. Before ethers are necessary. Holy shit. We're all zombied and just ugh, gross. Major grossness going on here. Sin is, however, vulnerable. Delay attack it. I'm out of Albed potions, aren't I? Oh, they would be so good here. What? How do I even begin to heal this much? We cast a Mega Phoenix and just kill our entire team. Lulu is out of MP. I mean, what do I do? Just fucking remedy spam, I guess? If I'm gonna remedy spam, I should do it on Riku, but... Okay, Lulu's out now. Let's swap. This saves us having to remedy. Lulu's done her bit, I guess, until I can figure out what I'm doing there. How is that a slow count already? I feel like he's done 2 in a row there. I guess we Azuna Tidus. Okay. What I'm hoping here is that Sin. Orin's just very slow. I shouldn't have brought Orin in. Oh shit! It's this. Oh man. Okay, so he's gonna counter with water. Sorry, he cleanses at around the same time he uses water. Orin was a big mistake. If Waka was on the field, these guys would be getting rezzed. I'm asking myself why Yuno is vulnerable there, but it's because it's water, and she's been vulnerable the entire game to water. So throw a Mega Phoenix. I'll keep going if I can. So the armor break I just did with Orin is a complete waste of time. It's got to be delay attacks. It's got to be that. There's got to be a strat where I can... It's just we need an armor break up first. I think the Demi Open is really good. So Maelstrom looks like it curses and... Look at that! Look at he's nearly got his mouth open again already! He's gonna get 2 goes in a row! This is crazy, look! If I delay attack him, he gets 2 goes in a row. If I don't, Waka gets to go in the middle. I think I'm making a mistake here. I think silence is really important. And I think I fucked up by not having that silence going out. Yuna's got plenty of MP. Multi. Maybe I don't be scared of being on low health. I wonder if everything he's doing is HP proportional, so being on low health isn't really a big deal. Like this. Oh no, this kills you. Waka with the Phoenix Downs though. He's so good, isn't he? I want to see the Overdrive, so I'm going to try to survive. Oh, well, that was a dumb way to try and survive, wasn't it? Oh, we wiped to the exact same moment in the fight. That's the exact same moment. That's the moment that killed me last time. Oh, man. Okay. Guys, I'm going to stop it there. I've got a very restless dog here. It's 5 hours. I don't want to intimidate people away with really, really, really long episodes. It would have been nice to have killed Sin there, but I guess it's more of a fight. So, join me next time. I'll have a strat hopefully in mind. We'll think about it. You can drop your comments, give me your ideas. We'll go for Sin on the next one. And we'll be in the final area of the game. Possibly the end of the campaign. Next episode might be the last one for the base story. Yeah, I'll have a little think about how this works, and we'll see where we can go from there. Amazing fun, as always. It's been really good. Thanks, everybody. Have a nice evening. Enjoy the rest of your shift or whatever. And, yeah, take care, guys. Thanks very much for watching. Tomorrow, we face Sin. And Seymour.